known across the world. It's time to laugh, time to cringe, no nonsense here, so let's begin. Strike it lucky, deal or no deal, let's swap golden balls. At 6 p.m. on Tuesday nights, Pacitti's got it all. Hosted by the leader, he's from the Isle of White. Name's Adam Pacitti, he's such a handsome sight. What a guy, he's 6'4", and he's always having fun. His charm will keep you coming back, cause he loves it when you come. See you next Tuesday, from classic gems to problematic types. See you next Tuesday, now give me an all white. Some of the shows are nasty, it was a different time. But Adam didn't make them, so I think he should be fine. And if he does get cancelled, well, I guess he'll get another job as a male model selling content, cause he's got a massive knob. See you next Tuesday, from classic gems to problematic types. See you next Tuesday, now give me an all white.
All right, at the back. Nice to see you all. Happy Tuesday. How are we all doing today? Hello, New Delhi Man. Hello, Vile. Hello, J-Bog. Hello, Adam Pacitti's Geordie Hero. Hello, Jack JD Bradshaw. And why am I saying hello? That's not the fucking thing, is it? All right, Baby Vanessa. All right, Speedy Brandon. All right, Spidey Boy. All right, Osmodiar. All right, Pipeline. How are we all doing today? You're having a nice start to your week? You're feeling grand? You're feeling happy? Yo, Pacitti, what happened to your voice? It's just my voice. Does it sound weird? Do I sound odd? Yeah, that's right, Jack. You got a paintbrush because you're an artist. It's a new badge. We can only give 5 away. Gave 1 to Vile. Probably take that away in a bit. Check your posture, rude boy. What? Why? I'm always slouching. Gonna have chicken goujons for dinner, or Q-jons as you put it. Very nice. Finally got a fucking haircut. You did, or me? Because I got it done like a month ago. Twat. Well, thank you very much. I'll wear it. Well, you are an artist, as the loyal CNX Tuesday viewers are going to find out in the not too distant future. Pacitti's voice has gone all woke. What does that mean? What are you blabbing on about? Brackus redeemed posture check. I didn't mean to enable these. Don't do the channel points thing. I'm not partaking in the channel points. Adam woke cheesy, right? Finally got a fucking haircut. Me? It was ages ago. What are you on about? We got Andrew to sing. Yeah, I forgot to turn them on. I didn't mean to turn them on in the first place. We're going to do some channel point stuff, but none of it pops up on my screen, and the chat at this point of the night moves too quickly. So if you redeem your channel points, they're gone forever, and I probably won't do what you're asking me to do. So if I miss it, I miss it. There's a posture check. Back to slouching. What was that painting behind you on the Insta story? It's from Bottom, mate. It's Rick Mail. It's Rick Mail. I'll have to show you. There you go. Rick Mail there. It's like a reproduction one. I got off someone off Etsy. I love it. I think it's class. But I battered it up a little bit when I moved from my flat to here. I scuffed it all up, so I've got to repaint little bits. Adam, you should do it really. Had Andrew twerking on stream last. Well, I'm not going to fucking twerk, am I? Andrew will do anything. He's nice. He's a nice guy. That's not my style. It's not what I do. Etsy is a lot of fun. It's an online shop. What are you on about? It's a lot of fun. Which 5-year-old did that? Well, no, it's done by Rick Mail's character, Richie, in the show. It's meant to be bad. It's meant to be bad. I like it. Just leave me alone. Anyway, don't criticize art either. He'll wank off a cactus if you ask him. Who? Andrew will? Possibly. Yep. Harry Styles took down my Etsy shop. What do you mean? What are you on about? People jealous of you. Thank you, Joanne. That's it. He sang WAP for us. Wireless Access Protocol. What's that? What are you talking about? Don't criticise art. Just criticise Adam instead. Maisie, what the fuck? You're normally nice to me. Right, there's a call in tonight, and I don't want any cunts calling in, okay? I've got 3 questions. I'll go through them in a minute. Tell me how your week was. All I've got so far is I'm eating chicken Q Johns. Copyright infringement. Okay. So nobody's calling in. To call in, but answer the questions and don't just be horrible. It's not difficult, is it? Good start tonight. It was a fine start until I had to fucking read this shite every week. So no Vile or Emmett. No Vile. No, sorry, no Emmett. Vile's fine. Wat means wet ass pussy. Also, the painting ain't my taste, but looks cool as fuck. Oh, thank you. Cheers. Been watching some of the old cunt streams that are on YouTube. My two favourites are the 100 Worst Britons and the Noel Edmonds doc. I really like that Noel Edmonds documentary. He's a nutter, isn't he? I really like that. I feel like sometimes when we do the more serious stuff that isn't just laughing at people from the 90s. I mean, we were laughing at Noel Edmonds, who was relatively successful, very successful, in fact, in the 90s. You know what I mean? When we do the serious stuff, one of my favourite ones that I did was that... what was it called? Something on the motorway. It's about those two twins that one ran out in front of traffic, or they both ran out in front of traffic. It sounds really dark. It was dark, actually. If you watched it, it was really good. I thought that was interesting. Nice to watch something a little bit different for once. Speaking of which, tonight we're doing Electric Dreams, which is really exciting. Poison? I think it's you, isn't it? It's Poison. Nikki. Emailed it in to me. It's a 3-part documentary series. If we get on with it well tonight, we'll do all 3, where a family goes back in time. It's not sci-fi. They just move into a house, like a semi-detached, and live like it was in a particular decade. So they do the 70s, the 80s, and the 90s. We're going to kick things off in the 70s, when Spud Gunn was just a little baby 30-year-old. And then, if it's good, we'll do the 80s. And then the 90s, which is the one that I'm most excited for. So hopefully it does go down well tonight. But that's not it, because I'm doing Supermarket Sweep as well. Jungle Run, because for some reason I thought I needed to do 3 shows, plus a call-in, plus Tesco and all the other fucking bullshit tonight. And yeah, then there's the call-in as well. So your questions are, start writing this down if you want to call in. If you've got an idea, do not call yet. Skype's not even open, so you won't get through. Fucking love Jungle Run. I feel like Jungle Run's always quite a fun one, isn't it? And I was too old for it as well. I wasn't even watching it. It was on TV, so I feel a bit weird watching a kids' TV show, which isn't in any way nostalgic for me. I just quite like it because I'm a bit simple. I'm getting cunt through the night with this lineup. Well, no, because I'm not going to take so long in this intro bit. Because for some reason, for the last month, I've been blabbing on for about an hour every week about sweet FA. It was fine when we were doing the House of Games thing. That was all right because we were trying to get to 7 o'clock, so I was just filling time basically. But then I just got carried away, haven't I? Playing all these stupid little games: Bandle, Tescodal, Cover Quest, Pop Idol, all those ones. Yapping now. Well, I'm just trying to explain myself. Right, you've lost your artist thing, haven't you? If you're going to back chat, Vile, that's gone. I've got to go into the channel manager to do it, but that's gone, all right? So enjoy that while it lasts. So Pacitti, would you take a laptop to an Italian unlike the coward Jack the Jobber? It's awkward, isn't it? I wouldn't fancy doing it, to be honest. I'm not flapped. Back talk equals fired. Well, he's not fired, is he? Because he's nothing. He's not nothing. He's not... It's just a badge. It's just a badge. I felt bad. I slagged him off in the Discord for his shitty quiz that he put together, his Hulk Hogan quiz, which amounted to 5 questions. It was rubbish. I slagged him off. I took the piss, and he was nice. Kill him with kindness and all that. He replied, and he was just like, "Oh, have a good night," or whatever he said. And I felt bad, so I was like, "Right, we've got 5 of these to give away. Vile, you can have one." But then he's just done that. So no longer quality over quantity on the artist badges. 100%. Really, the rest aren't actually mine to give away because we've got different streamers on this here Twitch channel, haven't we? So I've given mine away. Jack JD Bradshaw has got the artist badge from me. Andrew, you'll have to bother Andrew, and I'll give it to all of you. You can all share it, but you can bother Owen and Jack. You can bother Sam, and you can bother Fraser about the artist badge. I've given mine away, right? Even Stevens and all that. Where's my badge for the Simpsons quiz? That wasn't ideal either, was it? Wait until you see what Jack J.D. Bradshaw's done, right? And you'll all agree that he's the one out of everybody. House of Games deserves an artist badge, but I've given it away now. I didn't even know it was a thing. It's quite a new thing, I think, on Twitch. You got me blabbing again. You got me blabbing. Stop with your shit quizzes. I agree. Some quiz, the House of Games thing, fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Adam has favourites. Yeah, of course I do. Yeah, it goes without saying, of course. When I get people coming in and just being nasty all evening, of course I'm going to like some people more than others. And the people who are nice to me and don't just make fun of me, I'm going to like more. That's, of course I've got favourites. Can I be a favourite, Adam? Neddy Snark? I don't know who you are, so no. Am I a favourite? Well, you've never bothered me, I don't think, Final J. It's war off a duck's back, isn't it? You went at the Goojon guy unprovoked. No, I didn't have a go at him. What are you talking about? How did I have a go at the Goojon guy? I just said he spelled Goojon wrong. You're my favourite, Adam. Okay, thanks, Rob Fox. Cheers. Right, tell me about your week. What have you been doing this week? Do we get favourite badges? No, you can't add too many badges. There's one for mods. There's one for VIPs, which we've only got, I think, 2 VIPs. Did I give one to Nathan from South Wales, who we might hear from tonight? I don't know. Merry Midnight. Congratulations. A big congratulations. I don't think... Did you do it, Merry Midnight, during Sam's stream? Because I don't think he even noticed what was going on. I asked him when we were at our desks. I was like, oh, did Merry Midnight redeem a million Pointaholics, which is still the shittest name in the world. 1 million Pointaholics, end of it. Well, he didn't see it. And yeah, Sam just went, no, don't think so. I think Merry Midnight had been saving that up for, correct me if I'm wrong here, 6 years. 6 years to get to 1 million points. Never bothers to like highlight a message, don't want to waste them. She was working her ass off to get to the 1 million points. Finally done it now. Bloody hell, fair play indeed. I think when we looked at the leaderboard of like people with the most amount of time on their hands, the most watched, what am I looking for? The people who have watched the most Cultaholic streams or participated, I think Merry Midnight was way out in the lead. So it's over now. You've basically completed the game, haven't you? And you'll probably get a little bit bored now, Merry Midnight. The loneliest people. Well, you're a mod as well, so you shouldn't be saying that, should you? JBog69 has spent 0 seconds watching Cultaholic. That's not true, is it? So that doesn't work properly. Whatever that. Apparently you can put exclamation mark watch time in there and it'll do it. Seth Trollin's at 206k. So what can you afford? I set these up and I didn't think I enabled them. I don't know how to view the cheer. You cannot cheer on your own channel. Power up some rewards. Here we go. Gigantify an emote. It just says 0 seconds. It's not. None of this is true. I recognise all these usernames. It doesn't work. It's broken. So you're right. You can stop doing it now. Thank you. There it is. Posture chat. I'll disable these as soon as I'm done because I didn't mean to do that. Sing mode. What's that then? I can only speak in a singing voice for 1 minute. Don't do that because I'm not going to do it. Highlight moment. Yeah, I'll turn all of these off because they're just going to be a pain in the arse. I'm on 147k. What can I have? Well, look at the thing. It's back there, isn't it? You could sing mode, but I'm not going to do it, so don't waste your time. Your Pointaholics, obviously. Well, it's good to hear that you've all had a nice week and things are going swimmingly for everybody. Can I have a VIP? Absolutely not, Emmett. No chance. This is my first stream. That's not true. Can I sing? Not very well. Brilliant. Right, thank you very, very much to all of the subbers, the gifters, the bitters, all of that stuff. Alex Takeover, thank you very much. Hello, Adam. Hope everything is good with you and shoes. All grand. Nothing to complain about at all. I have a massive headache once again, so I try my best to stay awake to watch my favourite streamer and leader. Well, don't... Looking at the screen's probably going to make it worse, Alex. I would recommend lots of water, a couple of aspirin, and then getting an early night. You do you, obviously. Up to see you next Tuesday. Thank you very much. Get well soon, Alex. Lovely to see you as always. Ash jamming. Thank you very much. 50. Count them, 50 fucking months. I remember when this was all fields. Thank you very much. 50 months is incredible. That's very, very kind of you. Thank you so much for your support over the years. Ash jamming. Appreciate it, mate. El Presidente, thank you very much for 45 months. All right, Adam, 45 months. That's 5 sub-babies. Correct. Wait. Yeah. Well done. Thank you, El Presidente. Thanks for the 5 sub babies. Matt Tom Say, thank you very much for 23. All right, Adam, how are you, mate? I'm grand. I'm all right. Thanks for asking. Sorry if my message around me proposing and getting engaged was confusing. We were in a Hobbit house-inspired thing in Wales. Hot tub, too. That sounds lovely. That sounds really nice. What's a Hobbit house? Like just a little house, like the one that's in the hit. I've seen it. It looks a bit like what they've got in the Teletubbies, right? It's sort of worked into the side of a hill. I've not seen The Hobbit or I've seen bits of Lord of the Rings. Don't really do it for me. Shaped like a hobbit. Which one's a hobbit? Big Feet, is it? Hobbit. Tim off The Office. Yeah, I'm with you. They're not even that short, are they? I can tell that just from this. Right, you've got... I don't know who these people are. I'm looking at the thing. Who's your favourite Hobbit? So one of these is called Sam Tarley, I think. But I don't know which one that is. You've got Elijah... Can't remember his name. Elijah Burke. Tim from The Office. Martin something. Apparently, Gollum. I think it's Gollum. Gollum is a Hobbit as well. Gollum's on this as well. Samwise. Yeah, that one. Mine's Pippin. Okay. Sorry. Thank you. Matt Tom Say, congratulations once again, mate. That's wonderful news. Matty the boy, thank you very much for 4 months. All right, you big balding cunt. See what I mean? Hope you're doing well. Since my last time we spoke, I went to go see Miko Expo in London, and it was my first standing concert experience. I can't even... Right, you've just called me a balding cunt, and any other day, if I knew that Jack J.D. Bradshaw wasn't watching, I'd take the piss out of you, because look at what you've just fucking said. But I'm trying to stay on Jack's good side, because he's done an amazing job. So I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to rise to it. I'm glad that you had fun at the Hatsune Miku convention. I've heard all about it. So I'm sure you had a brilliant time, mate. It was amazing, but holy shit, it kills your legs. Or standing up for an hour and a half. Lull. Hope the stream goes well. All right in the back. Thank you. Cheers, Matty the boy. Cheers. Appreciate you. Switchblade 434, thank you very much for the sub. 49 months, count them. Cheers. Guru Big Match, up the cunt. Big Mac, sorry, not Big Match. Guru Big Mac, thank you, up the cunt. Cheers for 4 months. NFFC James, evening leader, great lineup tonight. I think so as well. Well, you can thank Poison for the main event, Electric Dreams. I'm really looking forward to seeing what it's like. I remember it being shown on TV, but I don't think I ever watched it, if I'm positive. The Vampire Santiago, thank you very much for 9 months. Cheers. Rusty Shackleford, cheers for the bits. Good evening, Supreme Leader. I hope you're well. If you liked Jungle Run, you'd probably enjoy Nightmare. It was like Jungle Run, but more horror-themed, and some of the sets were done by people who made Warhammer. Fascinating. Yeah, we tried to do Nightmare before and it wasn't any good, and it's really put me off Nightmare, to be honest. I might give it another go because I get Nightmare suggested an awful lot. I know all about Nightmare. I know what it looks like and how it works and everything, ish. But last time we did it, was it David Walliams that popped up or something? Am I misremembering? I think David Walliams popped up, and I find him off-putting, to say the least. It'll all come out, won't it? Sam Goatley, thank you very much for 32 months. Cheers. All right to you as well. Curious Georgie, cheers for 42. All right, Adam, 42 months of watching your amazing streams. Keep up the good work. Thank you, Georgie. That's a nice message, isn't it? Look at that. 1 out of about 40. Big Ango, thank you very much for 27 months. Hello, leader. How's you? Where's the weirdest place you've had a poo? For fuck's sake. Mine's at Mass. Obviously in the bathroom out the back, the church where the alleged fiddling happens. Lots of love, happy Easter. Not Easter at all. I'm not doing that. I'm not fucking hell. Sir Lene, get a haircut. I've had a haircut. Fuck off. Kung Fu Michael, thank you very much for 27 months. Mod Vile, no, because he's fine. Stuart, yeah, thank you for 10 months. Evening, Adam. Hope you're well. Please send one up for my WWE 2K24 save. Turned on the Xbox and it's gone. Custom arenas, belts, videos, and hours of universe mode on Twitch down the shit pan. That's actually really rubbish. That's really rubbish. 2K and Microsoft are useless cunts. Love to the cat. Thank you, Stuart. I feel for you, mate. That's not fun at all, is it? That's really annoying. And this is stuff that you've made, right? Not just downloaded from community creations. I'd be gutted. I almost lost my my progress on Binding of Isaac yesterday. I modded it too much, and then all of a sudden it wouldn't open. I had to reinstall the whole thing. Thankfully, my 320 or whatever it was hours of gameplay were saved. But that's miserable. 2K games do it all the fucking time. I've never had that done. That's never happened to me. Sometimes I get the thing where it's like your save data needs to be updated, but you just press yes and it just does it for you. If I came up with a good Canadian show lineup, would you consider it? I would consider it. I'd probably still not do it because I'm very much stuck in my ways. But I would be more inclined to do it than do another American one. Because Canadians, all lovely. There's not many bad Canadians, are there? And I think Canadian some of my favourite things are Canadian. Kenny versus Spenny, Canadian. Nathan for you, he's a Canuck. Bare Naked Ladies, fantastic, obviously. I saw Bryan Adams once played a guitar with a beer can. It was amazing. Not Chris Benmar. Except Velma. Is Velma... What? Velma off Scooby-Doo? Is she Canadian? Terrence and Phillip, fantastic. And others as well. Maple Syrup, yeah, very nice. Like Maple Syrup. What Canadian shows are there that we would know? Well, I've just named 2 of them, mate, but I'll Google some more if you want. But those are some of my favourites. Canadian TV shows. There's going to be loads, isn't there? Heartland, never heard of it. Murdoch Mysteries, never heard of it. Total Drama, don't know what any of these are. Are You Afraid of the Dark? Apparently was a Canadian show. And I like Are You Afraid of the Dark. I think that's a really good show. Not much else there. Lord of the Rings, apparently. Lord of the Rings of Power. Doesn't get a good rating on IMDb. What We Do in the Shadows, that's meant to be good. Don't know what it is. Smallville, Canadian. Schitt's Creek, Canadian. Chucky, which is a series about the doll Chucky. Pachinko, which I think is a Japanese thing, but is a Canadian show. Goosebumps, but they've got the fucking market on kids' horror cornered, haven't they? Goosebumps and Are You Afraid of the Dark, 2 of the big ones. Dragon Ball Z, is it? Apparently so. Anne, don't know what that is. Loads of stuff. CSI NY, Canadian show. Close all this Lord of the Rings stuff. Stuart, thank you very much. Vinny Hop, thank you very much for 32 months. Georgie Boy, or Jorge Boy, I'm not sure. Hello, Adam. Hope you and everyone in the chat is catching on, Alex. Hello, Adam. Hope you and everyone in the chat as well on this fine Tuesday. Whoa-hey! Thank you, Georgie Boy. Appreciate you, mate. Milesy, thank you very much for 28 months. Hi, Adam. Some quick-fire questions. What's your strength of cheese? Very mild. I'm not a big cheese guy. I like a Wensleydale. I like just a bang average cheddar. If it says like extra mature on it, that's too much for me. I'm not a cheese guy at all. What brand is your microwave? Swan. And how thick is wall? Not thick at all. Not thick at all. These are... That one is actually. That's the external wall. That one is just a partition wall. Up the cunt. Thank you, Milesy. Good questions, mate. Appreciate you. Bobby Needs. Pacitti, you old schlag. It's the Neesmeister General. Just wanted to say, Adam, you look like a real sexy bastard since the haircut and the weight loss. Personality needs loads of work. It is quite possibly too far gone. But what a sight for sore eyes. That's very kind of you, Bobby. Cheers. The first time, if I'd stopped reading halfway through, that would have been a really lovely message. Speedy Brandon, thank you very much for 26 months. Not much to say, but always look forward to Tuesday streams, but especially lately during a very stressful time. Keep up the great work. Thank you, Brandon. I hope all is well with you and yours. Lloydie Gaga, thank you very much for 44, sorry. Loving the new John Cena cardboard cutout in the background. It's very funny because you can't see him. Do you get it? Magic Mikey, cheers for 49. No, fucking, where have I got 49 from? Magic Mikey 90. Thank you for 14 months. Daisy, thank you. All right, Adam, hope you're doing well. I'm currently hiding in my room as my roommate has a new boyfriend over and I don't want to ruin the mood. Fun times. Have a good... enjoy listening. Bobby Needs, thank you very much for 37 months. 37 months, dear Lord. What a sad little life Bobby Needs. I agree. Thank you, Bobby. Vile, it was fun being an artist for a few days. Thank you for the streams. You can fuck off, Vile. Don't do this to me. Don't do this. Because it does make me feel bad. Whenever I do it and I snap back at somebody who's giving me a hard time and then they go all nice, I feel like the fucking arsehole. And if there's anyone who's not an arsehole, it's Adam Pacitti, that's for sure. Franklin Goodwin, thank you very much. Nightmare, that was a bit Elvis-y, wasn't it? Nightmare hasn't aged well. No, well, we only did it once. It was dog shit, to be honest. Vile is always nice, though. Vile is nice. Yeah, I've been you can keep the artist badge until somebody else wants to use it. Pooperplex. He doesn't even want it. That's the thing. I'm talking to him like a child. He doesn't give a shit about stupid badge, does he? No offence. Thanks for the 6 years, Merry Midnight. You got it. But it's more than that, isn't it? It's you are a big boy, yeah. Pooperplex, thank you very much. All right, leader. How are you feeling today? I'm okay. Yeah, bit of a rough week or so, but I'm all right. Up to see you next Tuesday. And Cult Alcoholic for life. Thank you very much. This stream has been brought to you by Burton and Bennett. It turns out, by the way, I looked into this a little bit more. Andrew might have mentioned already. It turns out that Andrew is from a place which is quite close to the Burton and Bennett Superstore, but the Instagram account that I followed isn't Burton and Bennett. It's a fake one that they've been downloading all their shit from TikTok and putting it up, making it look like it's new. It's not new. They're doing like Instagram stories and all sorts of stuff. It's not real. It's not real, unfortunately. So Burton and Bennett I don't think is a shop anymore. The last thing I saw, because I went on their TikTok on the work account, and the last thing I saw was that new exciting content is coming soon. And that was months ago, I think. So none of it's real. It is real, Emmett. What do you mean none of it's real? You can see it on video. It was real. It's not real anymore. Video game, woes and TV shows. Thank you very much for £2. Into the ambulance, dring, dring, dring. Fish trousers elephant, impy king. Diddle, diddle, do, diddle, diddle, dee. Daddy's an accountant, just like me. Night, night, God bless. Thank you very much. I hope you're feeling better, Adam. Thank you for the streams. Thank you. Always lovely to see you, mate. My pleasure to have you here. Kung Fu Michael, do you think Cena will hold a strap on his final run? I think there's a possibility. I wouldn't say it's a definite. But it wouldn't surprise me. Maybe the IC. I feel below him, doesn't he? He's John Cena. You know what? Fuck it. Break the record. Why not? Break the record. Have Cena beat Flair, which isn't a real record anyway. Flair held more than that. It's not the real number, is it? 16. I think he might. Obviously, it'll be a very short run, and it'll put someone over right at the end. But a John Cena world title match on pay-per-view. Bunsen burner, yeah? Jaffa Man, thank you very much. 39 months. Looking handsome, fella. Has anyone ever told you look like a prime Ian Dowie? All the breast, up the cunt. Right, well, this is going to be... It's going to be a footballer, isn't it? And I'm assuming they're not... No, fuck off. It is a football manager. I guess maybe former professional footballer. Looks like fucking Lurch. Thank you, Jaffa Man. Bazzy95, thank you very much. Cheers for 38 months. All the best to you. Right, let's do... Because I've got 3 shows and a call-in to do tonight. So let's do Tesco. It's like the old days. I've only chatted away there for 28 minutes. Plus the intro. So I've done all right. Hey, you guys. Sloth from the... Oh, hey, you're not allowed to... Can I do that? I think sloth impressions are all right, aren't they? I tell you what, that's one film. Never did anything for me at all. Goonies. It's a big part of people's childhoods. So I get why people like it. I don't think it's that good. Bloody hell, you did a good shift there. What into... What do you mean, record time? Oh, getting it over and done with quick. Yeah, well, we're going to move on to Tescodal. Oh, shit, I've got it all set up. So it's going to play the intro now. Oh, no. I don't know how to do this, because I wanted to save it for the beginning. I guess this is where the content starts. So, I want to say the biggest, seriously, wait until you fucking see this, right? The biggest thank you to Jack J.D. Bradshaw, who is watching right now. Hatsune Miku is awesome. I wish I could have been there at Miku Fest 2024. It's so fucking good what he's done. It's been teased for ages. I forgot to download it last week. He kindly resent it. We're good to go. Hopefully this works first time. Please put your hands together for this work of art. I'm going to mute myself as well. How fucking amazing is that? We're playing it again. I've watched it like 4 or 5 times. I first watched it. I was in a... Where was I? I was in an Uber on the way. He sent me an unlisted YouTube link, and I was fucking grinning ear to ear. We're watching it again. It's so good. How do I start this again? It's not starting. I've broken it. Crazy good, isn't it? So good. Thank you once again. Massive, there's a reason that Jack J.D. Bradshaw got the artist badge, which is big. Is very big. Get Jack he can be a VIP as well. You can have the lot. VIP Jack J.D. Bradshaw. There you go. VIP as well. Unable to add VIP. So there you go. I'll figure that out. Mods, can you do that? Does that work for you? Can you do that at all? Or is it just worked? Say something. Is he here? Has he been taught? I didn't see him in the chat. And I saw whoever fucking put doesn't really match the rest of the stream presentation. Don't put that, because it's all professional, this. VIP me and I'll do. That's not how it works, Emmett. No chance. Can you do it? No, only... Well, it worked before. VIP, Jack. Maybe it's case sensitive. Jack, JD, Bradshaw. It's done. You've got a second badge. Second badge. It's worked. Fantastic. Tescodal time. Ham. Prosciutto. Jasoto, thank you very much. Cheers for 8 months. I don't buy it. I'm not a big fan of it, to be honest. In like a fancy sourdough sandwich or something, it's just not for me. What I find especially weird is people that drizzle oil all over this stuff. There's a place around the corner from work and they drizzle oil all over the sandwiches. They're the greasiest fucking things. After you've finished eating it, you feel like you've bathed in crisp and dry. And I know people like that. It's meant to be really nice. But yeah, give me Billy Bear any day. Honestly, I reckon about £2.50. Is that going to be... It's only 4 slices. 50p a slice? $2.50. Cheaper. Only 100 grams. Yeah, you can't do too much with that. And you'd want 2 slices in a sandwich, wouldn't you? So what? £2? £2. There you go. Not an especially exciting one. I always get the fucking packaged meats, don't I? Because I think Andrew does this, right? I saw Andrew doing Tescodal the other day, and he had something quite interesting on there. Every fucking time, ham. Every time, ham or cheese. That's all I get on this. Hopefully next week will be a bit different. It's time to move on to Bandle. Adam Pacitti, thank you very much. Bonjour, mon frère anglais. When does the Cultaholic belt raffle end in the Patreon? End of the month, mate. We want to win it, and we have come to the good Cultaholic. And have it come to the good Cultaholic. We are the evil Cultaholic. Join us. I'm familiar. Thank you very much, Adam Pacitti. Best of luck as well. We're giving away the massive belt to any Patreon tier at all. It's going to cost a fucking fortune to send, so hopefully nobody in the US or Vile out in Uganda wins it, because I think it's going to cost a fortune. But if somebody wins it from anywhere in the world, we'll get it to you. But it weighs a fucking ton. No exaggeration. It weighs as much as your suitcase when you go to the airport. It's really difficult to hold with one arm. So I reckon like 15, 20 kilos. It's big. Kung Fu Michael, is the new intro an original thing, or is it a reference to something? It is. Stars on Their Eyes, mate. It's Stars on Their Eyes. But spruced up. I have no idea how Jack does it. It's fucking beautiful. And you know, like he's added that effect to it as well. But it's not an effect. So it looks all VHS-y, right? That's because not only has he come up with this amazing thing, After Effects, I assume. I think that's how it works. Should probably know that. It's a reference to the early 2000s Stars on the Rise intro. There you go. and then he puts it on a VHS and then rips it back to the computer. You can get like fake effects for editing software that sort of makes it look like VHS, but you can always tell. Jack doesn't want none of that. He does it the proper way. Puts it on a VHS, then rips it back. I am right in saying that, aren't I? The fucking effort he's gone to. He deserves all those badges next to his name. True Mexican, thank you very much. Up the Cultaholic and the Cheeky Leader. I am very cheeky. Thanks for noticing, True Mexican. Appreciate you. Right, let's do... What's the next one? Bandle. 2016. I'm fucked. Very Hard from 2016. This isn't happening. WWE Kingdom. Thank you very much for the raid. Appreciate you. Cheers. Oh, I don't know who's popular. 2016. It's almost 10 years ago. 2.5 billion views, you're right. Might be able to get it. Dunno. Lady Gaga. Those are all older. Alejandro, is that a newer one? Is it Lady Gaga? No. I don't recognise this. Was David Guetta popular in then? Yeah, those are new people, aren't they? Nicki Minaj, Babe Rexha, and Afrojack. That one. Nope. It's not going to help this. No chance. Sorry, I'm not meant to be looking at the chat. I didn't see anything, I promise. I hate these new ones. Makes me miserable, this. Eric Prides. Is he popular? Nope. It's none of those. Just look for something new. Something new. Chapel Rome. Chapel. No, she's not. Tame Impala, that's quite new, I think. Fucking hell, this isn't going well. Maybe it's a different Afrojack one. Oh, Afrojack. No, that's the only... Nicki Minaj is an idea, isn't it? She was popular then, I think. Super bass. Fuck's sake. It's okay. Love you slowly. I don't want to make you... I know it. I'm not a clue. Make you better? Make you better. Oh, fuck. Something better, isn't it? Love you better. Shawn Mendes? Back of the net. Come on. Still got it. 26. I'm counting that as a victory, right? Got it in 5. Got it in 12. How did I get it in 12? It's right there, mate. Number 5. Happy with that. Didn't read the chat at all. You're a fucking bunch of arseholes. Bobby Needs, thank you very much. Adam, can you please remove me from the Cultaholic Big Belt raffle? I recently stopped seeing someone, and if I ever hope to have sex again, I do not need to explain that fucking thing. Cheers. All the best. Bobby Needs... Robert Bobby Needham. Yep, consider it done, Bobby. If you win, I won't send it to you. So, thank you. Kung Fu Michael, it's really good, and it looks really cool. What? Oh, sorry, JD Bradshaw's thing I assume you're talking about. Yeah, I agree. It is really good, and it looks really cool. I'm with you. MCFC Kendo, thank you very much as well for 33 months. Evening Leader Pacitti, hope you're well. Have a good cunt. 33 months have flown by. For you, maybe. I disagree. It is time for Cover Quest. No idea. Sometimes I can get these from the colour scheme alone. I'm not going to look at the chat because there will be a lot of people who get this straight away. Red and black. Spider-Man. Spider-Man's in red and black, isn't he? Nope. Well, I'll just go for different Spider-Man ones because unless I get this straight away, I don't think I'm going to get it. Are they Transformers? Could that be the red Transformer? I feel like they put no. Just try another Spider-Man. I need it to be less. This is going bad tonight. Fucking hell. Is that a wolf, do you reckon? Is that a wolf popping his head up at the bottom? Looks like it could be a wolf. Or the dragon thing from Neverending Story. I've exhausted my Spider-Man. Deadpool. Is Deadpool got a video game? Yeah, there you go. It could be Deadpool, couldn't it? Oh, fuck. Is this my last go? I don't have no idea. No idea at all. That's not even slightly helped me. Sorry, chat. I know that you're all showing off and saying the same thing despite the fact that somebody got it 2 minutes ago. Well done. You're better at video game covers than me. What's red? Red. What video game characters are red? Mario. It doesn't look like Mario. Did I do all the Spider-Man? Is it Spider-Men? I don't think it's Miles Morales. I know that video game cover. There's some text there. Gran Turismo? I don't know all this shit around it. The Gran Turismo logo is sort of shaped like that. That looks like a P. P5. It could just be PS5. No, they wouldn't put it in the middle, would they? P. Persona 5? He's done it again. Look at this. Come on. The P was enough. I don't think I really deserved that. But I got it still. The fact that I've got 2 in 2. Deduction for the win. Yeah, that's mighty impressive if I do say so myself. It doesn't feel like what is all this shit? How was I meant to get that? I didn't know it was all fucking weeb shite. Is it a good game? Chat? I didn't even look at the chat. You can fucking see my eyes. Blade, thank you very much. Hey Adam, how you keeping? Thoughts on the hit band The Smiths? I really like The Smiths. Obviously, you can't even big up The Smiths anymore without having to go, yeah, Morrissey's a cunt, obviously. I really like The Smiths. I wouldn't listen to, like, albums on their own, but Best of The Smiths, a very Alan Partridge thing to say, but great album. Weeb shite, how very dare you. Well, if it looks like it, all this stuff. That is, isn't it? Sam would have got it. Yeah, he probably would. Does Sam play Persona 5? He knows a lot more about video games than I do. It's the last one. Look at... I'm doing really well for time. God knows. Something at the bottom. Some text at the top. Very heavily pixelated, obviously. It looks like 2 people. Little Miss Sunshine. Did we have that before? Why is that on my mind? Little Miss Sunshine. It's not that. It's maybe 3 people. Is that Richard Pryor at the end? It looks just like him. Is that Richard Pryor at the end? Why is Richard Pryor popped into my head here? Was he in Planes, Trains and Automobiles? That was about 3 different people, wasn't he? If I've got... It's on there. Nope. It's 3 people. I think that might be a lady. A bald man, perhaps, in the middle? I really don't know. Give me some more. Oh, fuck. I'm just skipping. I should be guessing. It looks like 3 people. Sort of looks like it could be Father Ted. Mrs. Doyle. There. Ted Crilly and then Dougal. I don't know. I need a bit more. Well, I can read that. Young girl? Working girl? Something with girl in it, isn't it? Working Girl is apparently a film. I've never heard of Working Girl. Again, a really fucking hollow victory. 75% games one. I really love these games. I whinge about them all the time. Got there in the end, but it's different. They should include. They should Photoshop the title out because it just gives it away. When you can read it, you're gonna win, aren't you? Most JRPGs are like that. Very big games. Some of my favorite. I'm just reading a conversation here. Sorry, I thought that was to me. I don't know what a JRPG is. So we're going to kick things off with, because it's pre-Watershed, we're going to kick things off with Jungle Run. And I think this is one that, if memory serves, Jack J.D. Bradshaw enjoys as well. Clues in the name. What? Clues? What, for JRPG? Explain your lock screen. What do you mean? That. It's it's Space Jam. Isn't it? It's not a lock screen either, is it? It's my desktop wallpaper. My lock screen is Shoes the Cat. Home screen. It's desktop. It's just desktop. Fucking hell. Have a go at me. To whoever asked what was the first show on the docket, I apologise. Yeah, ignore the title. If I put something in the title, it doesn't mean anything about the order. So we're going to do 2 shows, then we're going to do a call, and then we're going to finish with Electric Dreams. How does that sound? We're going to do the 2 short ones first. Kids TV, followed by Supermarket Sweep. Then things get a little bit racy once we get past probably 9 o'clock by that point with a call-in. Please be sensible. Did I show you the questions? I don't think I showed you the questions, did I? Fuck's sake. I haven't just doxed people there, have I? No, it's fine. Right. It is... The questions are as follows. What is the weirdest thing that the weird kid did at school? Once again, these are all just stolen from Reddit. Goes without saying at this point, doesn't it? So I'm fully expecting that. You can have that as, what did you do at school? If you were the weird kid, which, let's be honest, if you were the weird kid, that's fine. That's fine. You just say what you did at school. But what's the weirdest thing that the weird kid did at school? Keep it sensible, please. Can it include college? Why not Kingdom's Muse? Of course it can. The second question is, which discontinued food item do you want to come back? I know the chat's going to light up with loads of people saying Mars Delight right now, understandably. I'm getting that one out of the way early. That's mine. Mars Delight, 100%. Delicious. Absolutely delicious. And if they brought it back, it would be popular, you know. Because everybody misses that. Discontinued food item. It doesn't have to be confectionery, of course. It could be a fast food item. We've recently seen the return of the McRib. It's not all that. And finally, which celebrity faded away without anyone realising it? I want some big nostalgia here. I want people to go like, oh, Rebecca Lewis, and we'll reminisce about all the times that we enjoyed Rebecca Lewis. All I can do is the pig, isn't it? That's it. Not her. Not her. No nonces either. All right, I can see Adam Pacitti. Joke's on you, was never a celebrity. Very good. Rebecca Black. She's still quite popular, I think. She sort of got on board with the joke, didn't she? And she's like a DJ or something now. I think if Rebecca Black came to Newcastle, she would sell out a small to medium-sized venue. Rick Waller, dead, I think. Isn't he? I think Rick Waller's dead. So I'm not looking forward to... I'm not looking for people fading away as in dying. I'm looking for people... Aid Edmondson, that's bullshit. That's absolute bullshit. Rick's alive. Is he? I know he was an exam invigilator, wasn't he? Oh, he is alive. Good. Good for him. Quite surprising, really. No, that's... God, I had no idea. So who's the one that died? Who's the one that died? Yeah, well done, Rick. Who's the one that died? Darius. Yeah, Darius died, didn't he? That's sad. Darius seemed like a nice guy. Adam, that's so mean. No, it's not. Chico's not dead. Chico's not dead. Music Maestro, thank you ever so much. Cheers. All right, Adam. First time in a while I've been able to properly tune in, so reactivating my sub whilst I'm here. Thank you so much. Cheers. Hope you and the team are well. Got a bottle of wine open and looking forward to a laugh tonight. Well, I'll do my best, Music Maestro. We've already had some good news. Rick Waller's alive. Have a good night. Thank you so much for your support. Enjoy the stream. Uninterrupted by ads, because you've been so generous. Midnight Social, thank you very much for 17 months. And Jaffa Man, what's the questions for the call-in? 3 minutes ago, you've seen them now. We all good? Everybody happy? Dan Lockie as well. Thank you so much. Cheers for the resub, mate. 33 months there as well. Appreciate you all. Fran Healy's hairline faded away. You're not wrong. I'm not going to argue with that. That's fair. That's fair. Anyway, it's time for... Oh, no, we're watching it again. I can't turn it off, can I? I'm not going to... But I wasn't going to turn it off, was I? Right, deactivate that. Thank you once again. Triple threat there. Hat trick of Jack JD Bradshaw. It's just vibes. It's just vibes, you know? Let me get my audio right. Why is that so loud in my ear? I look about right. A bit quieter maybe. Difficult to tell with the music, isn't it? Wait until he starts talking.
The mysterious jungle. The most exciting and dangerous...
That looks like perfect audio level. Slurpy, slurpy, cum duck. What? What are you on about? I love how canonically, if you don't win this show, you die. Locked in a dungeon. Yeah, I never really thought about that. There's a few like that, isn't there? In fact, all of the stuff that Jack J.D. Bradshaw likes results in the death of children. Not in a horrible way, but trapped. You're trapped in the castle thing, the spire, whatever that is, forever. I assume, starving to death. Den of Doom with the two little wombat fellas, whatever they are. That, you die, you fall in the pit. Jar Online, thank you ever so much. Cheers. That's so kind of you. Thank you for 5. Count them 5. Gifted subs. That's so nice. Jar Online, thank you very much. You're always so generous. Congratulations to Squids, 10gen GG, JB Gaming 2000, Dead Stereo Gaming, and Dan from the Heal Project. Thank you so much. Jar Online, thank you, thank you, thank you. Cheers. Much appreciated. But I understand if you think I'm full of shit. Yeah, believe it or not, those choices are pure coincidence. Well... I do think you're full of shit. Thank you, though.
Best place on earth and home to the Jungle King. Brave are those that dare to challenge his might. The rewards are great, but the journey's going to be tough. Some of the...
Fantastic. Get out of the way. Fantastic presenter. What's his... I ask this every time. I can never remember this fella's name. But he is really fucking brilliant. I think he's such a good... Michael Underwood. That's it. Michael Underwood. He's a really good presenter. I never see him on TV anymore. You can't call in and say him, by the way. We've done that now. Much love to the Cultaholic community last week for all the support and kindness. Special thanks to Adam, Andrew, and Joski for being so helpful and the lovely message Andrew sent. Much love and time for you all. Cheers, Vince. I hope you're doing okay, mate. Always lovely to see you.
May not make it back. Come on.
We're the Demolicious Girls from Nottingham. My name is Rachel, team leader. Jungle skills, power kiting, boarding, athletics.
Right.
My name is Laura, dive master. Jungle skills, acrobatic, swimming, acting.
My name is
Acting?
Leah,
What-
monkey wrangler.
what good's acting
Jungle
gonna
skills, animal teaming, snorkeling, demolition.
Okay.
Rachel, Laura, Aaliyah, welcome to the jungle. Now, your mission is to find your way to the Temple of the Jungle King. Once there, to retrieve his precious collection of sacred idols. Now, on the way, you're going to face a series of challenges to win monkey statues. Each one will buy you 10 seconds of time inside the royal chamber, or 20 seconds if you manage to find the legendary ruby monkey. Now, I've already planned your route, which should get us to the temple by nightfall. And your first challenge takes place here at Angel Falls. Oh, and one word of warning.
Are there any shows like this anymore? With that kind of Crystal Maze feel to them? I don't watch much kids' TV. I don't watch much TV full stop. And obviously Crystal Maze had a comeback. I'm not sure if it's still about now. But I can't remember the last one. Emmerdale was not like this. News like you're a fucking idiot. Rara King, thank you very much. Kim, not King, thank you for 4 months. Thank you very much. Cheers. Remember Top Banana? Doesn't ring a bell. Doesn't ring a bell. I know Fort Boyard is still airing in France. That's had a seriously fucking long run then, hasn't it? If it's still going. Fort Boyard is still going for... Oh, is it a kid show out in France? Have they scrapped all the stuff that they probably wouldn't get away with now? By which I mean the little people. Cultaholic live streams are like this. No, they're not. That's not true. Maybe Andrews again. Fort Boyard also had a kids special. UK. I've never heard of Ultimate Challenge. So it must just be a film set all the time. Fort Boyard, whatever it's actually called, that fort, because I don't think it's called Fort Boyard. Dirty Den isn't on there anymore. He's dead, isn't he? Or have I just Rick Walled him? He's dead. He is dead. He is dead. Wasn't one of the little people eaten by a tiger. I'm not starting this again. I got distracted by that last time. I didn't say there's anything wrong with them, Stuart. So where have you got that from? Where have you got that from? No, that's not what I was saying. That's not what I was saying. It's the role that they play, isn't it? Don't fucking do that to me.
Loyal servants, and they're going to do whatever it takes to make sure your mission fails. So are you sure you want to do this?
Yeah!
Then follow me.
Not real monkeys, by the way.
Come on, girls, keep up. Welcome to
Dirty Den didn't get eaten by a tiger.
Now, this is the Jungle King's favourite part of the jungle.
Saw Warwick Davis at the weekend. I saw a thing that it got posted to all the shitty, like, what's it called? Brit Bible, or whatever it's called. Where something happened to him that I think happened to him, I assume it was Life's Too Short, where somebody put a parking ticket on his car and he couldn't reach it. And he was poking fun at himself. You got it, haven't you? Is the water real? Yeah. What?
Every morning, Sid and Elvis throw a treasure chest deep into the pool. Sometimes they contain monkey statues, sometimes they don't. Your challenge is for two of you to swim down, open up the chest and see if you can find the monkey statues. There is one thing. Angel Falls was actually built on a volcanic gas vent. So every couple of minutes, gas is released.
I don't know how he can drive. I assume the pedals are just moved up a bit, aren't they? He's allowed to drive, yeah. Apparently so. It was his car. So yeah, I assumed... Fuck, vile. JJW, thank you very much. Michael Underwood was a contestant on a kid's version of Crystal Maze when he was about 15. A decade before he was a presenter. Didn't know that. Might be worth a watch one Tuesday. Yeah, I'd be up for that. Yeah, for sure. I had no idea. That's cool. He's got a modified car. There you go. Yeah, so the pedals are up there, or the seats lower to the pedals, right? The 1990 Christmas. I fucking love the fact that Spud Gun just knows straight away. What date did it air, Spud Gun? What was the viewership like? Talk demographics to me. Stop being fucking horrible, by the way, you lot.
So, you've got to be quick and get out as soon as you can. Now, I guess, Rachel, Laura, you're going to be doing the diving. So if you get into position...
I wasn't 10 in 1990.
Off you go.
Come on! Get in there, girl.
Come on, quick as you can.
Come on!
Jump straight in.
Quick!
Oh!
Straight in there. Good start.
Oh, yeah.
Come on.
There's one monkey statue.
Come on! Come on, girl!
I've got to pause it. Sorry, I know this is exciting stuff and everything, but Tactical Back One? Tactical Baswone? I don't know how to pronounce that. Pacitti, I just had a £5 T-bone steak and it was really good. Now my biggest concern is whether I'll get food poisoning. Too good to be true. It is. How did you do that? I was thinking about doing a consumer advice section on See You Next Tuesday. Give people more of a reason to watch. Because I saw something today where it was a free Steam game, which is apparently really good. And you've got to connect your Steam account to it. So I've got something to play after this. Because I've played so fucking much Binding of Isaac. I can't find it now. But you can get a free copy of a game. It was here earlier. No, it's not there anymore. It worked though. Reese's Peanut Butter Cups. Lego Roses. It'll be better than this. I know... Daisy, I'm about to give away, it's not really me giving it away, but a free 20 quid game here. I can't find it. I can't. This is just... It is like Watchdog. We'll do Rogue Traders as well. Steam. It's gone. They must have sold out. It'll be better next week because I'll come up with one and give away a free... There it is. Spirit of the North. Does anyone want a free copy of Spirit of the North? You just got to sign up to a newsletter. Is that a good game? Bearded Helmet. Thank you very much. 26 months. No. No, people don't want it. Kenny Sims keen. One person. It's wank. No, it's shite. Oh. Is it really shit? No, fuck off. It got really good reviews. It said like mostly positive on Steam. Is it no good? It's not kind of me because I'm not really giving it away. I just saw it earlier and everybody was like, it's good. Well, you can get it on Fanatical, all right? If you fucking hell, try and do something nice. That's all right.
Oh yeah, another statue. Well done, Rachel.
Fanatical or something it's called.
Uh-oh, look out. Yeah, go on. Oh, not quite.
Looking! Come on!
The water's starting to bubble.
It's all right, Vile.
Come on now.
They're not doing bad here. 10 seconds. 3's all right. If they do the 3.
Come on. Out you come. Oh, Rachel.
Not great.
Rachel. Quick, the gas has been released. You need to get out.
Dead.
Ah, that's it. Out you come. Well done. Out you go. Okay, Laura, everyone, come over. Ali, you can bring the nets. Right, excellent. I've got to...
I once called Amy's Baking Company on live internet radio, pretended to be a journalist from the Chicago Tribune. They slandered Gordon something fierce when they found out I was just a kid from Croydon. They got mad. What's Amy's Baking Company? I don't know what that is, Adam.
Say, some good teamwork there. You didn't get any statues, but...
Jam, a lot of risk assessments involved in this.
And how did that help you?
I got 2 statues.
Excellent, well done. And of course, some great network up here, and you were avoiding the coconuts as well. I just wondered, would you like to have another throw at them?
Oh, yeah.
Come on. You might need to go round. Give a good lob this time. Go on.
Give us one, give me one.
Oh.
Bit much, isn't it?
Yeah. Aaliyah.
I like wearing goggles, Matlock fan, yeah. I get dry eyes.
Feel better now?
Yeah.
I can
Good.
swim.
Okay. You've got 2 monkey statues. Gives you 20 seconds of time. Let's take a look where we're heading to your next challenge. And we're going here to the Lost Cave. So grab your bags, follow me. Let's go this way.
Fairly decent start, I guess. Shred Mars, thank you very much. All right, Mr. Picunti. For fuck's sake, what's that about? Just came out of a very serious 3-year relationship / engagement, so I'm hoping for some lovely cunt action. I don't give a shit, mate. You do call me Mr. Picunti, and you expect me to go, oh, I'm so sorry, Shred Mars 96. Can't fucking blame him, to be honest. Much love to you too. Stephen Scodes, thank you very much. Evening, boss man. Hope all is well. Hope you've had a good weekend. Why can't they all just be like that? Thank you, Stephen. Cheers. And sorry, Treadmast. Not my problem. A cunt. Pashitti's right there.
Welcome, girls, to the Lost Cave and challenge number 2. Now, the Jungle King comes here to meditate in an exercise that requires detachment. However, the only detachment
Pacitti
you might
as
feel
well.
is if your head is detached from your body.
Thanks, Vile.
If you don't avoid these. The pendulums of doom. Now, the priests devised this challenge to remind the Jungle King that the world is full of deceptions and difficulties that we must all overcome at all times. Your challenge is to make your way along the sacred path, collect the monkey statue from the end and return safely. Now, as you step onto the path, the monkey statue is revealed.
I think this is tricky enough even without the swinging stuff.
Who's going up first? Rachel. Good luck. Off you go.
Go, Rach. Come on.
Come on.
Do it.
Wait. Balance.
Okay.
Just take your
That's
time.
it, that's it.
Oh, she's good.
If they hit
Go,
you,
go.
stay your balance.
Don't call me Padiddy either.
Stay there.
Now.
Ooh, wait.
No, now. Come on.
Stop.
Stop.
She's
Get
doing
it.
really well
Come on,
here.
girl. Right,
Go,
get
go,
it.
go, go. Yes!
Oh, well
Good
done.
girl.
Well dodged at the end there. Now, you've got to get back with it now.
Come on, Rach. Quick.
Wasting time.
No. Go, Go, go. That's it. Wait, stop. Go, 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 go.
Oh, no.
Okay, keep
Is that
going.
done?
That's it.
Return
Next
it.
one, up you go. Come on, Leah. Quick as you can.
Really tricky game.
Unlucky there.
Really tricky game.
Come on, Aaliyah. Go on, Aaliyah.
She doesn't seem
No, no, no,
confident.
no, 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 no.
Fucking hell. Give up. Just jump off. Let somebody else. Fucking hell. Give up.
Okay.
Because you're wasting
Now
time.
go now. Wait. Go.
Trust me.
Go.
Come on, you just. Oh, no, you're down. You're down. Okay, back you come, Leah.
Obviously.
This way. Right, Laura, there's not a lot of time.
Not
so
an
you
easy
really
game,
need to
Joe
speed this up.
Linton.
Come on.
But just let the talented ones do it.
Go to that bump, and then they won't hit you.
Whoa. I'm one of the boys that was high. Did it hit?
You hear that? They should have cut that out. I just heard her go. I was watching the telly in the green room. The industry speak. She knows her shit. Have a listen to this. And one of the boys went flying. Listen.
No, you're down. You're down. Okay, back you come, Leah. Quick as you can this way. Right, Laura, there's not a lot of time, so you really need to speed this up.
Come on. Come on, Laura. Come on, you can do it. Go to that bump, and then they won't hit you.
Whoa. I'm one of the boys that was high. Did it hit?
Oh, Valentine!
Oh,
Gone.
Right, the pendulums are coming to the end of their cycle. Now, if
Breaking
you can do this,
kayfabe
you've got to be very
indeed.
Quick though, Rachel. 10 seconds. Quick, go, go, go.
Come on, Rach. Come on.
Go. You've got to be quicker. You've got to be quicker.
Go on. That's it. Come on.
You've got to be quicker.
So they've seen how this works as well. We should have an advantage.
Okay,
Time's
okay,
up.
Jungle King
Dog
this way,
shit.
guys.
That was
Quick,
fucking
get up,
appalling
keep
by
on,
then.
Come on. You've got to be straight back. Straight back.
That's it,
No,
mate.
come on. Quicker than that.
That's it.
Come on.
Oh,
Right, let's go. Let's get out of here. Follow me, quick.
Wait a second. What happened
Go,
there?
come on. You've got to be straight back. Straight back.
that's it,
No,
mate.
come on. Quicker than that.
That's it.
Come on.
That's the fucking way you do it, to be fair. I don't think she really deserved that, but...
Okay, everyone safe? All here goes? Excellent. Right, really good game. Well done. You're unlucky with the result, but you played really, really well. You were under pressure, only seconds left, but you managed to get us a statue, didn't you? Well done. So that's 10 seconds of time. Add that to what we've already got. Gives you 30 seconds of
Gonna
time.
need more
so
than
far.
that.
Still 3 challenges left to go. First, though, let's see where we're heading off for your next one. And we're going here by the temple wall. Right, let's go. Follow me this way. Right then, team, welcome to challenge number 3, monkey traps. I've got to tell you, this is one of the trickier puzzles that the Jungle King's got set up for you. But there is a lot of statues on offer. If you take a look, in fact, the ruby statue is inside the chest. Now, here's how it works.
Thanks, Kingdom's Muse.
chest-
It's all in good fun. And obviously, Shredmast, I feel for you. I feel for it. It goes without saying. It's just what we do, isn't it? They are a bunch of wankers, but they're... I don't know how to finish that, actually. They are a bunch of wankers, but I like them, in a way, sort of.
Contains 4 monkey statues separated into 3 sections. Each of those sections is locked. Now, the keys for those sections are here in the monkey traps. So what you've got to do is climb in, get the keys, and release the statues. Okay, off you go.
One at a time. Right, Aaliyah, you go first. You go
Yeah, get rid of
This
your
doesn't
bags.
seem that
Check them over
difficult.
Right,
What,
you
you
go
just got to
first.
crawl in?
Just go in.
It is like that bit in Saw, isn't it? Where he tries to get the key. Saw 2, and he gets set alight.
Go on, Aaliyah.
Burns to death.
there. Okay, right, that's one of them locked in.
No, get her out
Okay.
first.
Okay, need 1 minute left. That might not be the right key, so try and get another key out of the other monkey trap, perhaps.
Get the chest.
Okay.
Try number 3. It's going to be the last one, isn't it?
Right, okay, quickly, 45 seconds. Right, come on. Add those keys. Laura, try these keys now.
Open the chest. No.
I don't know what's going on here.
On goes, turn and lift.
Come on, come on. Open the
Okay,
chest.
try the other key, try the other key.
Get her out. Open the chest. No, open the chest. No.
24 seconds
That's it,
till
okay,
they're
good. Right.
immolated.
Over here. Come on, you've only got 15 seconds, come on.
That's the one. Come on.
Okay.
Having a fucking nightmare.
Quick. Need to release somebody.
Come on. Get
Let's run past her to help her proper friend. Time's up.
Time's up. Time's up.
They've had a fucking shocker there. Is she on her own now?
Rachel, time's up, I'm afraid. Come
She
back here,
ran
please.
right past her
You
other
wanna come back
mate.
here? Back you come. Okay. Two of her best mates are trapped, and now Rachel faces the biggest decision of her life.
Sorry, one of her best mates is trapped, and then there's somebody else who she's about to ignore, I think.
Who's she going to choose? Find out after the break.
She only gets to pick one. That's not gone to plan, has it?
It's decision time for Rachel, but who of her best friends is she going to free?
Oh, I think I know.
Run. I have with me a master key. The problem with this key is it can only be used once. So you need to decide who out of your team is the most valuable to you for the rest of the challenges. Or do you want to use it to release the monkey statue?
Rachel, but what will happen to the other player?
The other player, I'm afraid, remains in the monkey trap for the rest of the jungle run.
One of them won't get any prizes at all.
If they're locked in the monkey trap, they can't, I'm afraid.
Rachel,
It's so fucking heavy. Oh, was that a please?
the other player.
The other player, I'm afraid, remains in the monkey trap for the rest of the jungle run.
One of them won't get any prizes at all.
If they're
Nothing.
locked in the monkey trap,
Jack
they can't, I'm
shit.
afraid.
Please, Rachel. Rachel, please. Please, Rachel. Please, Rachel.
Rachel. Rachel, get me out. Get me out.
Please get me out.
Get me out.
Please, Rachel.
The easiest way to do it is, don't look at it as, am I picking the better friend? Look at it this way. You think about who's going to be the most useful to you in the remaining challenges.
Ditch the useless
Take the key,
one.
Please, and release Laura.
Thank you, Rachel.
Can they like earn more and then come back?
I'm afraid not.
Good choice.
Okay.
No, right. If we're talking about who has performed the best so far, she made the right choice. The other one, I don't know her name, but it is brutal. That's life, isn't it? Life is hard. The other one didn't have a good showing on the little tightrope thing. Wasn't great. Pacitti for PM, thank you very much. Michael Underwood calls you. He explains you're on the show. You need 2 other Cultaholic members to join you. Who are you choosing? Oh, fuck it. I need people that can pull their weight, clearly. Andrew is a physical specimen, isn't he? He's got abs, I think. I don't know if he's still got them. But Andrew, nimble. And you've got to go with the gift of youth, haven't you? The gift and arrogance of youth. Fraser's handy. So I reckon Fraser and Andrew, and they're going to do all the work. And then I'll have to fucking ditch one halfway through because they're locked in cages. At which point, I'm choosing... Oh, it's hard. I don't want to upset anyone. I'm choosing Fraser. Because if Andrew isn't around to defend the Cultaholic title, then I think I win it by default. Wembley, it's a feel-good cunt tonight already. It is. I think that's... Well, you know what? She's learned a lesson, hasn't she? Life isn't fair. Stuart, thank you so much. Cheers for 17 months. Wembley, thank you. And Gargachud, thank you. Do you think they wiped Cheggers' cheeky chappy smear marks off the set before handing it back? This is the thing from Naked Jungle, isn't it? Yeah. Thank you for 4 months, Adam Fred. Thank you, Gargachud. Cheggers' cheeky chappy smear marks. I like that.
And if both of you can come back here for me.
Thank you so much. See ya.
Right. Now, obviously, not an easy decision, Rachel, I know. Let's move on now. You need to try and keep this out of your mind. You need to focus on getting as many statues as you can.
This out of your mind. She's right there.
Dark Swamp. So grab your bags, follow me. This way.
She is fucking livid, isn't she? See ya. Thanks for coming. Thank you, Turquoise. Cheers. Is that a brand? I think that's a brand new subscriber. Quite possibly. It doesn't say, but thank you.
Right then, girls. Here we are. Challenge number 4 at the Dark Swamp. Now we're down to 2, so we need to focus here for this next challenge. And it involves the old boat. So if you head down to that, start climbing in, I'll explain what it is you have to do. Off you go. Now, once you're in the boat, you need to paddle around the swamp, collecting the baskets that are hanging from the vines overhead. In those baskets are monkey statues. Now, I don't know which ones. The swamp is stinky and slimy. And
Bit easier, this one.
Here. They're not around at the moment, but I'm sure it won't be long before they turn up. But try and ignore them if they do. Right, when you're ready, off you go. Come on.
Good start. Just get as many. Easy.
Okay,
Easy
great
peasy.
start. First 2. Keep going. Let's do some paddling now. Come on. Oh, here they come. I knew it wouldn't be long. Okay, what are you doing? Leave that rope alone. No, don't pull the rope. Don't, you bad monkeys. Okay, guys, they've just pulled the bungs out of the back of your boat, so it's going to start filling with water. Make sure it doesn't get too full, because if the boat sinks, the game's over.
Move.
Go round in a circle.
What are they off?
Okay, come on. The control, though. Here we go. There
Bad
we
start.
Go. Sorted it. Come on. Excellent work. Oh, the monkeys have helped you out.
Good
there.
shot, that.
Control in the water. Make sure the baskets don't go upside down in the water, because the monkeys might fall out. Careful. Okay, grab that basket, Rachel. Come on now. Still plenty left. Here we go. Well done. There's another one.
They've recovered here.
Properly,
I think they're about to sink, though.
Oh, careful! It's filling on your soul. Oh no, it's filling up. Oh, that's it. That's it. Boat down. Right, keep the baskets upright. Don't let any statues fall out. That's it. Okay,
Fucking
girls,
shambles,
just
this.
come out the edge now. You go. That's it, Laura. You go. Okay, Rachel, out you come. Right. Okay, come on. Okay, Laura, Rachel, both of you go. Over you come. Right. Wow. Now, you went for an interesting technique. It's the first time, I think, that people have just left the baskets in the water, because you took the monkeys as you went, didn't you? But
Shouldn't
it
count.
sort of paid off. How many did you manage to get in your hands?
We got 2.
2 monkey statues, 20 seconds of time. Add that to what you've already got, gives you 50 seconds. That's right, inside the temple
No
chamber.
chance here.
Still.
Again, thank you very much. Brand new subscriber in Turquoise Hexagon Sun. And what a tosser as well. Thank you very much for 33 months. Hello, Patches. Cosplaying as Steve Jobs. Right. Who's your pick for BB this year? I'm not watching. The only one that I know is called Jacket Potato or something like that. Baked Potato. That's the only one that I know is a thing, because Fraser was telling me about it. But I haven't been watching. So I guess Baked Potato. She's out. Okay, not her.
One challenge left
No
to go
idea.
and still 4
Sorry. I really
statues on
enjoyed the
offer.
Big Brother
So,
talk
there's
last
still
year, and
plenty
I
of
just
time
haven't
to work for.
partaken this year.
Now, last challenge takes us
They can still
just
get a
here,
few more, but
to the old
I
fort.
do not fancy
So,
their
grab your bags,
chances
girls, follow
at
me
all.
this way. Come on. Right then, girls. Here we are at your 5th and final challenge. This is the old fort. Now, behind that wall is a mystical maze where everything isn't quite as it seems. Now, the Jungle King uses that maze to hide monkey statues, which is why I've brought you here. Your challenge is to enter the maze, collect the statues, and get out safely. Now, Rachel, you're going in, that's right, isn't it?
Yep.
Which means, Laura, you're coming with me to the top, and we're going to help guide around. Right, let's go. Rachel, through those steps. Laura,
That's
up
not
here.
true. I saw a clip of Jedward. One of them tore a quad or something. Have you seen that? I think Jedward seem like nice chaps. Oh, do you reckon they're loaded? Have you ever met Jedward, Adam? I'd like to meet Jedward. I think they seem like really nice blokes. Adam isn't answering. About what? Answer Kelsey's question. At Coldaholic, if you were a monkey throwing stuff at Matlock, would you throw it extra hard? No, he's fine. He's fine. I don't have a problem with Matlock.
Right then, Laura. If you take a look over the edge, you can see that Rachel is down there. We've got a great view of her from up here to guide her around safely and hopefully get her out safely too.
Okay.
There is one thing. As soon as Rachel enters the maze, she's going to trigger off an ancient security system. That's just behind you over there. That's going to give her 90 seconds to complete the maze. So you need to work quickly. Are you ready?
Yeah.
OK. Rachel, you ready?
Yeah.
Off you go.
Go.
No, go left. Go back.
Left is a wall.
Go back.
Oh, fucking
Go,
hell. This is
carry
going to be
on.
painful, isn't it?
Carry on. No, straight down, straight down.
Yes.
Right. Okay.
Oh, the skeleton.
Open, carry on. Right. Left. Now. No. Next one. Go down. No. Carry on,
Fucking,
stop.
this is
Left.
painful.
Yes. Carry on.
Doing well, though.
Oh, stop. Go back.
She's got
It's
trapped.
gonna...
Laura, I might get out.
Okay, 55 seconds.
Come on.
How many?
55.
Go back.
45 seconds.
Run, Rachel. Oh,
It's blocked
Go
again.
back, Rachel, where you started.
It's all blocked off, Laura.
Where? Carry on
30
going.
seconds.
Quick, Rachel. When it gets 20, try and get out. Right, carry on, go down.
That's it.
That
That's good.
one.
20
Back in the game
seconds.
here. Oh, fucking hell.
Get out, Rachel. Get out.
15 seconds.
Rachel, quick, get out.
She's done quite well there.
Oh, she just made it out. Right, should we go down and see how many she managed to get? Let's go.
Let's go.
Rachel, excellent work. Really well done there. Did you enjoy it? Aye. Yeah, I tell you what, you did really well. What was your plan, Laura, for this one?
Get out after, when it comes on 20 seconds, get out.
I think it was a good plan. A good plan. You managed to avoid being trapped in, which is the important thing. And how many statues did you get, Rachel?
3.
3 statues. That's another 30 seconds, which gives us 1 minute and 20 seconds inside the temple chamber. Now, obviously, it's a shame that Leah can't come with us to that. Let's see if you can win yourself some prizes. Right, keep those safe.
Yeah,
Grab
not
your bags,
her.
follow me. This way.
Thank you, Vile. Cheers for the gifted sub to Dr. Zoidberg86. Great username. Great guys. Vile and Dr. Zoidberg. Lovely people.
Come on, monkeys, clear off. Get out of here. Yes, thank you. Right then, girls. Firstly, well done. 5 challenges completed. And finally, we're here at the Temple of the Jungle King. So you can begin placing your monkey statues here into the altar as I explain what you've got to do next. Now, in a moment, you'll enter the royal chamber where 4 puzzles await. As you complete each puzzle, you'll be awarded a sacred idol. 1 stone, 1 bronze, 1 silver, and finally, the Jungle King's most precious possession, the golden monkey. Now, it hasn't been an easy day in the jungle for you. At the end of Challenge 3, of course, you lost your team member, Aaliyah, who's still locked in the monkey traps now, but I'm sure she's hoping that you two will do your best.
I fucking doubt
In
it.
total,
She looked
you managed to
livid.
collect yourselves 8 monkey statues. That buys you 1 minute and 20 seconds inside the royal chamber. When you hear this sound, however, you'll only have 20 seconds of that left. Good luck.
I don't think they're
Your
gonna
time
get that
begins
far.
when I place your final statue into the altar. Off
I
we
think
go.
they'll do well
1 minute
if they
20.
get
Quickly,
2
come on.
puzzles done.
Go. Where's the ball?
But they're 10 seconds down. They've only just gotten to the maze.
Side. Wait. Look, slow.
Come on, this is easy.
The hole's there. Wait. Down.
1 minute.
Cross.
Come on.
Sit, get it in. Sit, get it in. Three, get that way. Wait. Stop.
That's all right.
No, that way.
You fucking idiots.
That's it. A bit more. Tip it. In.
There you go.
Well done.
That's all right. That's a decent start. They were never going to do the lot.
First one in.
Might struggle here.
No.
What is it? Scorpion.
That's it. Take a good look. You should see the dust lines on the table to show you the pieces to put in.
Stop.
25.
Fuck.
Quick.
20 seconds.
Get out. Get it. Get
Are you
out.
joking?
Get out.
The pattern was drawn on the thing and everything. Oh,
Wow. Okay.
winds me
Nice
right
one over
up.
here, please. Thank you very much. Well, oh, and there we go. Time up. Right. How did you find it in there?
It was we got kind of stuck on the second one, but yeah, we got the last puzzle in as soon as it went. So
It's typical.
Spit
And as soon
out.
as you heard it, I guess you want to come straight out.
yeah.
Probably the right thing to do. You don't want to get locked in, do you?
No.
Absolutely not. Okay, well, you managed to retrieve yourselves this, the stone monkey idol. You've automatically got yourselves the exclusive Jungle Run monkey. And as well as that, you get each
Tamagotchi.
electronic Tamagotchi. So, as the team leave with their prizes, including the exclusive jungle...
It's really fucking cruel, isn't it? Surely they gave her a cuddly monkey and a Tamagotchi at the end. Has to be one of the worst attempts I've seen. They were poor, Saw Kenobi. They really were.
Monkey. All the Jungle King can do is... Well, actually, he's quite pleased with himself. After all, he does have Aaliyah trapped in the monkey traps. But I'll be back soon with a new team.
Well, it's a cruel game, but that's life, as I say. Can't win them all, can you? Certainly can't win on that. Right. I'm going to get... Let me just close this big picture of Rick Waller and the Tesco ham down. Oh, I've just shut the chat. I can't see anything that anyone's saying anymore. What am I doing? Twitch chat. Professional. The state of your hair. Why has all just got pushed about a bit? It's not my fault, is it? I can see you now. What a tosser. I saw that. I'm not flapped. I'm not flapped at all. We're going to move on to Dale Winton. Supermarket sweep. And then we're going to do the call-in. Then we're going to do the main event. Let me just skip all these ads. They're recent ads, so we don't want to see them. Sky Cinema. Stuff like that. There we go. Get ready for an absolutely iconic theme song here. Call-in could be main event. No! I like putting the call-in in the middle. Because if you have a shit call-in, which is more often than not, then you're not finishing on a low point. I'm very optimistic about Electric Dreams. Check it out. Check it out. Oh, the song, yeah. Back we go.
Are you ready to go shopping? Step inside a very special supermarket. The only supermarket in the world that gives you money. £2,000 is waiting on our shelves to be won by some lucky person in this store. The aim of the game is to shop smarter and faster than the next person. And everything in this supermarket is up for grabs. Go on, fill your trolleys as high as you can because shopping has never been so much fun. Yes, there's prizes in store and much, much more when you play Dale's Supermarket Sweep.
What will you go for first? I think CDs. I know you're only allowed 3 of each item, but I think back then CDs would have been worth a few quid. And they're quick to put in. You're fucking about with turkeys and stuff. It's like, oh, one at a time. Probably quite high value again, but stick 3 copies of Enya in the trolley and your quid's in. I would avoid the veg aisle, the tinned goods aisle for sure. Kitchen roll is expensive, isn't it? Maybe some kitchen roll. Takes a lot of room up though. I don't think they've got alcohol. I don't think alcohol's on there, is it? Adam Jonesio, thank you very much. Evening Captain Wank Chops. Hope the cat is doing well. Have you considered a cultolic version of the tat appeal, like the triple jump one, to open on stream? No, I haven't really thought about it. Because if I did that on a Tuesday, I've seen what Tic Tac Head Callum gets sent, and he gets sent like live worms, fart spray, glitter, all that sort of stuff. And I think it'd be a very similar thing. I don't think I'd receive anything that would be nice. The triple jump, they've just got a nicer fan base, haven't they? Choo Choo for Tutu, Copper Field Son for Dennis Nielsen, and Raise Your Milk for Robert Kilroy Silk. The Dennis Nielsen one was good, wasn't it? Dennis Nielsen. Enya of all CDs to pick. Well, I was thinking something of the era, wasn't I? Travis weren't out yet. Vile, General Sam got sent a dead baby pig and uranium. Who's General Sam? What? Sam Driver Sam. Is that what you call him? General Sam? Dead baby? That's first YouTuber. Oh, right, okay. Got uranium. Where'd you get uranium from? Dawson. Right, is this going to be a nice one or not, Dawson? Because you've changed your tune a little bit over the last few months. Evening, you beautiful man. I hope you have a great stream and an even better week. Just popped in to send... Oh, now I feel like an arsehole. Popped in to send our love. Mike Kirsty, Bruce the Bulldog, and Baby Leonard. Lovely to see you, Mike. Thanks for being nice this week. Don't Google where to get your... No, don't Google that. Well, actually, no, you can. I'm not going to Google it. Where'd you get it from? AliExpress? Walmart? Yeah, don't Google where to buy uranium. Triple jump on CBBC, that was incredible. Weren't they amazing? Weren't they fantastic? I mean, they always are. They always are. But it was such a fun morning. I watched it all live. I thought they were brilliant. Ashton breaking the go-kart. Fantastic. It's on Amazon. I'm not clicking that either. You've Googled it. You're a nutter. Absolute nutter. Do Woolies sell uranium? No, that's why they went out of business. Should have been in there with a pick and mix, shouldn't it? You can buy it on Amazon.
Welcome today's shoppers, who are Ian Mansfield and Sean Green from...
That's an outfit.
the
Sean
Modern,
Green. Yeah, she is.
Fiona Harden and Lisa Tanner from Kent and Berkshire. And Joanne and Mark Darks from Lancashire.
Did he say his name's Mark Darks? Wasn't that a Peter Kay character?
From Kent and Berkshire. And Joanne and Mark Darks from Lancashire.
Mark
You're all
Darks.
on Dale's Supermarket.
I want some of that wee mad rach. I see that on like Instagram reels all the time, that uranium glass. And you don't know unless you've got one of the, what is it, like a UV torch or something like that. It's this glass that glows green. I think it's really, really cool. We'll move on from the uranium talk now anyway. You can get a license to get it. Okay, I don't have a uranium license. Oh, Mike, what the fuck? Thank you. Thank you ever so much. To the always lovely now, anyway. Mike, cheers. 5 gifted subs to our wonderful community. So big congratulations to Big Boy Blonde Con, Madman26, Alter Gamer Sack, One Royal Storm, and Chris Spearman. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. Cheers to Dawson4125. Mike, thank you very much. Cheers. Instagram Reels, Grandpa Adam. Don't start this again, because you gave me a fucking earful when I said about emoticons. Oh, they're not. I called them I called them the wrong thing, apparently. Don't start this again. I don't have TikTok. All right? What do you want me to say? I saw it on super short form video provider. Well, it's just, that's what it's called, isn't it? Emojis. Whatever.
It's sweet. And here's your host, Dale.
Oh no, I got a load of shit for saying emojis as well.
Thank you. Thank you. Hi, welcome to Supermarket Sweep. Hello, gorgeous trolley dashers. Oh, yeah. You see, you know why they're here. They know they're hoping they're going home today with £2,000.
It's not bad money, is it?
You've got the look of winners about you, each and every one. Now, the name of the game is Time on Those Clocks, as time is so important.
Well, I realise, Kelsey, that I need to get into TikTok because of the people that I'm missing who are on there. And I've been fooled in the last week by that Burton and Bennett Snacks Limited because I thought that was legit and they'd reopened and PS2 Hagrid was back and all that. And that wasn't the case. I got totally swizzed. It's like old people falling for AI content, isn't it? So, a lot of guff on TikTok. Yeah, but you can train the algorithm, can't you? If I engage with the stuff that I find entertaining, weirdos, then it would probably be quite good for me. And I'd just get recommended the stuff that I want to see, which is weirdos. Pacitti the Hero, thank you very much. Cultaholic. It's loads of that. I'm not going to keep doing it. Pacitti the Hero, thank you so much. Cheers for the donation. I appreciate you. Adam, you should get on TikTok and go onto the shop. You can get stuff there so cheap. Okay. There's nothing I want. I don't need anything anymore. I did get an ad the other day when I opened up TikTok for work, and it was like, oh, why are you buying toilet paper in the supermarket? You can get it on TikTok shop. It's like £8 for 40 rolls or something like that. I don't want to order bog roll on TikTok shop.
I'm going to start you all off with a minute each.
New
And
clothes.
this
I've
card
got
is worth 10
Temu.
seconds to you, possibly 25
So I'm
pounds
happy
on
with
your
Temu.
Because it's the mini sweep. But what product am I looking for? Tell me. The tasty
2-ply
cocktail
vial, I
on
prefer
cocktail
3.
sticks.
Oh, I missed that. I love
Seconds to
this.
you, possibly £25 as well on your subtotal.
Sausages,
It's the
I think
mini
that was.
sweep. But what product am I looking for? Tell me. The tasty party nibbles on cocktail sticks. Try cheese, pineapple, Mark.
Sausage.
I was going to say pineapple, Dale.
No. Fiona.
Sausage.
No.
Gotta be in it.
If I were you, Ian, I'd wait till you hear the whole...
Little pickled onions. Silver skin onions.
The tasty party nibbles on cocktail sticks. Try cheese, pineapple, and small pickled silver skin blank in a mix. Ian.
Pickle still.
Onion.
Onions. I'll give it to you.
An absolutely fucking fantastic snack. I feel like you'd be judged. People like Kelsey would judge you. If I threw a party for you lot and I served like a hedgehog thing, foil hedgehog, with all that stuff poking out, it'd be like, oh, old man. It's delicious. It's so tasty. Love me some silver seal. Anything pickled, I'm into. Big fan of pickled stuff. A-. Thank you very much for 50 months. Wow, the big 50. How was yours, Adam?
You were carried away with the
Thank
emotional
you.
moment, Ian. I know you were. Right, you got the 10 seconds. Sean, you got to run the mini sweep. Somewhere out there are the silver.
Pickled shallots. That's where it's at. Love pickled beetroot. Pickled eggs. So fucking good. So good.
Onions. They've got one of these on the sweet logo. Get them back to me within 30 seconds, and I'll put £25 in your subtotal. Are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready, Dave.
Go on.
Pickled rat.
Where's it gone? Pickle onions. Oops.
It feels like she's in the right place there.
I can't find them.
Near the condiments. That's where I'd be.
Can't be. No. Where? Alcohol.
Oh, fucking hell. Can't even count. Fuck me.
Oh, come on back.
Worse than Jungle Run, that.
Oh, you made an old man very happy. You made an old man very happy. Just watching you run does me a treat, I tell you. It's wonderful. I tell you where you went wrong.
Not sure it does, Dale.
You did every hour but aisle 4.
I know.
And that's where Ian was devastated.
Yeah.
Absolutely. He's like livid with you. But you shouldn't be. You got the 10 seconds. The 25
She does has... sorry, that's difficult to say. She does have Asda uniform on.
You will.
Was he openly gay at this point? I'm not sure, actually. I mean... I'm not saying it's obvious, but how do I become a VIP? Dawson, you got to save up 1 million pointaholics. His pants are very high. They are high, yeah. 1 million pointaholics, and then you redeem it, and then if somebody who knows what they're doing is watching, they'll give you VIP. So, thank you again for the gifted subs.
I'll come over myself.
I think it's fairly obvious.
You're all right. Do you enjoy
I'm all right, yeah.
You are? There go another pair of tights. Right. Welcome to Supermarket Sweep, Ian and Sean. You good friends?
Yeah, very good friends.
Good.
Or just help me out on GTA heists, yeah.
We do.
I am intrigued.
Well, we both love the Eurovision Song Contest.
Oh, yeah, fab.
And you are probably more of a fanatic than I will ever be. Apparently, have I got this right, that you've been collecting things, anything to do with it since 1981?
Yeah,
You've got videos?
sad life, yeah.
Not at all. It's a great event, really. It's a great. What would you say was our finest hour in terms of our British one?
Gina G.
Oh, what?
Best song I ever won.
That is a brilliant song, isn't that a brilliant song? I love it. Are you a fan of the Eurovision Song Contest,
No,
Sean?
no.
Not at all.
Not at all.
Not at all. What are you?
I like this pair. We're back
When
in
I
Ian
feel
and
like
Asda.
it, when I feel like
Oh,
yeah.
choosy here.
I'm choosy,
And
yeah. When
quite
it
right
suits
too.
me.
Yeah, you're with me on that.
Yeah.
You should only have the best.
Yeah, yeah. I like a bit of pick a mix myself.
Do you know we've got something in common as well?
Tell me after that show, Dave.
Sean and Ian, good luck on the sweep.
Dale's fucking great. Softcut, thank you so much. Cheers for the brand new subscriber right there. Appreciate you, mate. Thank you.
Lisa and Fiona, well, hello.
Hi,
Look at you
Dale.
two beauties. Welcome to Supermarket
Thank
Sweep.
you.
Whose idea was it to be here today?
Mine.
Yours, Fiona. Now, have you been practicing?
Yes.
I mean, I hear this all the time where we have shoppers that come in and they spend hours going around their local supermarket, pushing a trolley, loading things. Are you really? Have you been practicing?
Yes, yeah, when we're drunk, we practice.
When you're drunk?
Yeah. When we're
Oh,
walking
dear.
home from the student union, we're doing change and change.
Student? She's about 45, isn't she?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Are you good at it?
Yeah, we are now.
Mature student,
Can't
I
wait to
guess.
do it a bit later on. Lisa and Fiona, good luck on Sweep. Good to see you. Joanne and Mark.
Racker,
How's
still
been
alright.
life for how long?
Just over 2 years.
Something like that.
That was like you was about to reveal something, wasn't it? Husband and wife, but for how long?
Too long.
Mark Dark.
What's this? I mean, we ask, whenever people come on this week, we say, would you tell us something about the person you're playing with? And do you know what she said about you?
What did she
Do
say?
you know what she said about you?
I don't
She said, he's got a terrible, irritating habit. It's driving her mad. And do you know what it is? What do you think will you do that drives her mad?
Everything really. Breathe.
No, no, no. She tells us, you'll be sorry you said this, that he drives me mad because he plucks hairs from his chin all the time.
I do, yeah.
But it doesn't look like you do, because you've got quite a little beard there.
Yeah, it's thinning.
It's thinning. But listen, I wish you luck, Joanne and Mark. Good luck on Sweep. Ian, Fiona and Mark, well, I will see you later on for a game, but for now, thank you. Sean, Lisa and Joanne, step forward. We'll put some time on those clocks. Well, get some time on those clocks straight away with the game we call Dale's Buff. True or false? You all get to play and vote true or false. Am I telling the truth or is it a lie? Here's your first one. Bentu no tumo is an Italian ratatouille made without tomatoes.
False.
Don't ask
I've
me
never
to
heard
say
of
it
it.
again,
Oh, it
please.
sounds true, doesn't it? I've not
What do you
heard
think,
of
true or
it.
false? We'll have another go at it.
False.
Bentu no tumo. What do you think? It's up to you. Vote true or false. What do you think, Sean?
True, Dale.
You think it's true? And Lisa?
False, Dale.
Lisa, it's false. And Joanne?
False, Dale.
Actually, I have to tell you, it is false. I'm so relieved I don't have to say the word again. It's a Japanese seasoning mix. So well done, Lisa and Joanne. You've added 10 seconds. I think you might get this one. Biryani is a type of Japanese sushi. Please vote.
What?
Make a choice. True or false?
False.
Biryani is a type of Japanese sushi.
Love a biryani.
You've all voted. Sean, what do you
Oh,
think?
she's fucked up.
You say true. And Lisa?
False, Dale.
False. And Joanne?
False, Dale.
Actually, it's false. It's an Indian dish. Oh, Sean, never mind.
Asda's thick as shit, isn't she? She is rubbish.
You've added 10 seconds.
Couldn't
Lisa,
find the
Joanne.
pickled onions. Doesn't know what a biryani
And here's
is.
the final one. Candle nuts are mildly poisonous when raw, but are still used in cooking. True
True.
or
That
false?
sounds true. I've never heard of a candle nut
You've all
before,
voted
but that
with
sounds like
True
it could be
Dale.
true.
Okay, and Lisa?
True, Dale.
And Joanne?
True, Dale.
Of course it's true. Would I lie? Never. Never.
What's a
10 seconds
candle
it is.
nut?
Good. We're now going to play in-betweens. 10 seconds a throw, but this time you're in competition with each other. I'm going to give you two words. There's a word which, when dropped between
Love
the
this
two,
round.
makes up two separate products or items. An example would be, were I to say to you, baking and foil, hopefully you'd come back at me with the word tin.
Tin.
Baking, tin, tin foil. There you go. Here are your first two words. News and weight. Joanne?
Paper.
Dale.
Newspaper, paperweight, 10 seconds. Good.
And Robinson
Let's
now.
have another one. Here you go, girls. Two words. Wax and light.
Strip.
Joanne?
Candle.
Wax, candle, candle light. Well done. And your final two are hot and bar.
Potato.
Hot
No.
and bar. Joanne?
What's a potato
Potato.
bar?
No. Potato bar? I don't think so.
Dog.
Sean, Lisa, do you want to
Dog
play?
bar?
Hot and
Hot.
bar.
Hot.
And it's my favourite and I can't have it. Lisa?
Drink.
Hot drink, drink bar? Not quite right. Sean, I've got to help you.
Chocolate, Dale.
Here's the right answer.
Oh! Of course it is. Potato bars aren't a
I'm going
thing.
to say quit while you're ahead. So what that means is I'll tell you how well you're doing in a moment, but let's meanwhile bring back your partners. Okay, shoppers, let me tell you what the clocks tell us at the moment. Ian and Sean, you have 1 minute and 30. Fiona and Lisa, you also have 1 minute and 30. And Mark and Joanne, you have 1 minute and 50. Sean, Lisa and Joanne, I look forward to seeing you later on for the round robin. For now, thanks very much. Returning players, you come forward. We're going to have a game.
It's a real game of two halves, isn't it?
Here's where
All
I'd
the
love to give
quizzing
you
done
30
at the beginning,
seconds
and then
it
it's
can
just
be
running
yours.
around
If
like a
one of you's
dickhead
right,
for
it's
10
worth
minutes.
10 seconds. If you all agree, I'll throw in a bonus 20, making a full half a minute. It's one of my pricing games as we play Pick a Pair. And I brought all these off the shelves for you today. Have a look at this first of all, a packet of salsa chips.
I feel like tortilla chips. I'm not saying they would have been luxury or anything like that, but I think it would have been like in the exotic food aisle back then. I don't remember tortilla chips as a kid. But that size pack of tortilla chips, about £1.
That's what you have to concentrate on. Look at the other three items. Only one of them is the same price. So we're trying to find a pair. Pick a pair. Is it 1, the bottle of shampoo? Is
No.
it 2, the shortcake biscuits?
Possibly.
Or is it 3, the tin of whole wheat spaghetti?
That's cheap.
One of these
Shortcakes.
three, and only one matches the salsa tortilla chips.
Oh, although
in
with the
price.
shampoo have been cheap, I don't know. No, I'll go the shortcakes
Oh,
on that.
concentration going on here.
Thing of shortcakes, about 45p back then. Spaghetti, it's not value spaghetti. You could get a tin of value Tesco spaghetti for about 8p back in the day. It could be the fucking shampoo, you know. I'm going to go shortcake, but because I think those tortilla chips, they're exotic, as I say. I'm going to go shortcakes.
You've all voted. Ian, what do you think?
Shampoo, Dale.
You said shampoo, you said 1, matches the chips in price. And Fiona?
2 Dale.
You said 2, the shortcake biscuits. And Mark?
1 Dale.
You said 1, the shampoo. Let me do the prices for you. I will sell you the salsa chips for 69 pence.
Cheap.
The
You're not getting
is
shampoo for that.
89 pence.
It's shortcake, isn't
The
it?
biscuits are 55
fuck.
pence. You know what I'm going to say?
As if.
The whole wheat spaghetti is 69 pence. That's what I was looking for. 3 should have been
You're
your
getting
answer.
ripped off
No
if
time
you're
added to your
paying
box, I'm afraid.
69p for
Nope.
that spaghetti.
We're going to play scrambled letters. Here's how it's played. I'm going to give you every letter of the answer I'm looking for, but all the letters are scrambled. You have to unravel them with the help of an initial clue, and I'll help you get there by saying this to you. Each answer is associated with wash day. It's all about washing day. Your first scrambled letters and your clues are wooden, plastic. Ian.
Laundry.
Oh, not in time. Buzz in if you think you know. Plastic, wicker, and Mark.
Laundry
you know,
basket.
he's
The
just
right
said
answer.
it.
You're too soon. All I will say to you now is fluid, added,
Fabric conditioner.
softener,
Easy.
blue. Ian,
Fabric conditioner deal.
well done. Fabric conditioner's right, 10 seconds. And again, fluid, bleach, strong, miracle. Mark
Satin.
Satin remover.
is not the right answer. Fiona,
Stain remover.
Stain remover. Oh, I'm sorry, Mark. You gave that one away. Let's have another one. Wash, clean, strong, powder. Mark.
Biological Dale.
Is the correct answer. Well done. All clocks have been added to, which is what I like to see. I'll tell you how well you're doing in a moment. But first, let's bring back the other shoppers. Even Stevens for our first 2 teams. Sean and Ian, you have 1 minute and 40. Lisa and Fiona, you also have 1 minute and 40. And with a cracking 2 minutes and 10, Joanne and Mark. Here is your last chance to add time to those clocks. It's the round robin. What you put on them now is what you'll do the trolley dash with later. So I wish you luck. Returning players, you're going to go first. Step forward. It's all about the world of TV. Quick answer, then everybody changes. Here we go. Which local entrepreneur opened a Chinese restaurant in Ballycasangel?
Oh, fuck knows.
Ah, you don't watch Ballycasangel. Which local entrepreneur opened a Chinese restaurant in Ballycasangel?
Anyone?
Brian Quigley. Change. We'll have another one. Which EastEnders actress featured in Are You Being Served?
Peggy Mitchell.
Ian.
Wendy Richard.
Is the right answer. Change. In which famous TV pub can you buy Newton and Ridley beer? Lisa.
Rover's Return.
Is the correct answer. Change.
Not doing well here.
In Brookside, who went to court over an illegally installed cooker? Mark.
Sinbad Dale.
He didn't, actually. It wasn't him. Do you want to play Ian and Fiona? I'd have a guess if I were you. You don't watch Brookside?
no.
No?
Is it Ron Dixon?
Fiona?
Ron Dixon.
Yeah. Change. In Birds of a Feather, in which posh suburb do Sharon and Tracy live? Lisa.
Don't know.
Well done.
Chigwell in Essex, isn't it? Change. What is the name of Yogi Bear's sidekick?
Boo Boo.
Boo Boo.
Is the right answer. 10 seconds.
More like it.
That takes care of the round robin. I can now tell you just what you have to go shopping. It's very close. Ian and Sean, you have 2 minutes. Fiona and Lisa, you have 2 minutes and 10. And Joanne and Mark, you also have 2 minutes and 10. Won't be long before you're rushing around the aisles, but do tell me, which one of each team is running the sweep?
Me Dale.
Ian, Fiona and Mark, good luck. Come back in a few moments. They're going to go off their trolleys, maybe going for the super sweep and hopefully the £2 because
Yeah, I think it's illegal if you're not Corgi registered, right? To install a gas cooker, I'm assuming, is what he's talking about. I think you've got to be Corgi registered. Otherwise, it's not up to regs, is it?
Supermarket
Maybe.
Sweep.
I'm no expert, as you might be able to tell. Pretty close. On the old time front. Corgi. Yeah, like the dogs.
I hope the hotel's
No.
nice.
New adverts, not bothered.
Arrived automatic. Same day.
Good luck. Yes, welcome back to Supermarket Sweep. Before the break, our teams did very well building up time on their clocks. This is the time they have to go shopping. Well, Pink, you're going to get to go first. Fiona and Lisa, you'll start with 2 minutes and 10 seconds. At exactly the same time, Mark and Joanne in the blue, you also have 2 minutes and 10 seconds. And you're just 10 seconds ahead of Ian and Sean with 2 minutes. So it's very, very close. Strategic shopping's what I'm after here today. Have a look around the supermarket. You can grab what you will. Do grab an inflatable if you see one. They're all over the store, worth between £25 and £100 each. Also, Rihanna's over there at Dale's display. She'll help you stack pyramid style your own team colour tins, but you have to stack them the correct way, not one over. All bets are off, but if you get it right, 50 quid on your subtotal. Also, all those tins over there, manager special. There's one for each of you with a yellow, blue and a pink sticker. Bring me back your own team tin colour and I'll give you 50 quid on your subtotal. And this is worth £100 to you. It's my shopping list for today. Here's what I want you to bring me back. A packet of muffins, a tin of peas and carrots, like they're both in the same tin, and some hamster food. Which begs one question. Are you ready to go shopping?
Yes, Dad!
Oh, good. I'm glad to hear it. Lisa, Fiona, Mark and Joanne, I'm going to count you in.
No, the side quests are how you get the points in. Or the pounds in, rather, Greyfu. I disagree. Because if you're just piling stuff in, sure, it all adds up, but it's quite often it comes down to who gets the best inflatable, doesn't it? Because if you get the 100 quid inflatable, you're laughing. What's he want hamster food for? He's got a pet, hasn't it? What do you mean? Why would anyone want hamster food? They got a hamster.
3, 2, 1, go!
I think it's going to be a
Frozen.
close sweep. I think it's going to be a close sweep today as Fiona and Mark go off together. Fiona decides to go down to Dale's display, and it's a good read for Mark as Ian gets away for the yellow team, and he's looking for the tin of peas and carrots on Dale's shopping list. Meanwhile, Mark picks up the turkeys. The tins are nicely stacked up there for Fiona as she turns the other cheek, but she gets the £50 bonus. We go around.
That was an arse joke, wasn't it? Because we all noticed it. And then he got straight in. That was definitely an arse joke. Wadey, thank you very much. All right, leader, I'm genuinely very grateful. My boss has given me a lot of Tuesdays off at the mo. Bit of cunt on the big screen. Beer in one hand, ball bag in the other. For fuck's sake. Ball bag in the other. What more could a man ask for? Just the ball bag? All the best, man. All the best to you as well. Thank you very much. You have a good time. It sounds like you are.
On the corner into the pet food department looking for the hamster food. And hey, it's turkeys this time for Ian, and we're in amongst the tins with Fiona looking for the tin with the pink bottom. Here goes Ian racing down towards the CDs. He grabs some of those and some, whoa, nearly grabbed the ready meals there. We're looking for the packet of muffins and we get them. Well done, Fiona.
Ooh, that's a big item to be putting in there.
He's hanging out in all the right places, folks. It's the tin with the blue bottom there for Mark, and we race up the aisles now with Fiona down towards the tins with
He's
Mark
doing
as he
quite
tries to
well as
stack up
Beardy.
the pyramid. Now that was the tin of peas and carrots on Dale's shopping list for Fiona, and the tins are nicely stacked up there for Mark. That's your bonus, Mark. He's joined down there at Dale's display by Ian. And now we're
She
looking
is
for the hamster
slow.
food. Now,
Wait, is that her first go round? She's got fuck all in the trolley.
come on, has she fallen asleep at the wheel? Come on, Fiona. Well, hey, the tins are up.
That's
and the
more
turkeys
like
are
it.
in. Here's Fiona. A good turn from her and a big bouncy burger bonus from Ian. Mark goes with the sauces, and it's a good turn from Ian. He picks up a tin of chocolates, and there's frozen fish.
She's
and all sorts of
pondering.
meals
You're not going to
going
eat
there
it. There's
for
nothing
Fiona.
in there.
We've got tea bags going in
Oh, they
for
do have
Ian,
alcohol.
and Mark's got a heavy
Cast the main
trolley
4X I
there.
saw
He
there.
leaves that and picks
Bit,
up
look
the
at the fucking
chocolates
size
as
of the
well.
tin of roses.
Tins of beer and boxes of wine for Fiona. And Fiona's having a party tonight, everybody. The seconds are
So
ticking
slow.
down, but the trolleys are filling up. Mark dashes in to stop off for some shampoo. That's his favourite. Hey, that went down well. He picked it up, no problems for him. It's frozen beds for Fiona. That's your lot. Time's up and it's back to Dale.
I think he's won it for him here as Mark. Fiona was awful there. Really, really poor. Rose is a class. I prefer Quality Street. Quality Street's my go-to.
Ian, Fiona, Mark, thank you, Bobby, for taking us through that wonderful supermarket sweep. Who's going to go through? Well, we'll find out in a moment. Let the girls run all these items through the till. So let's check them out. Let's do those shopping totals. Ian and Sean. Well, this is looking very promising, I must say. Sean, he's laughing. Sean, what do you think of the bonus? What's it worth?
The bonus, 75
Decent.
That's good.
I don't know if Fiona got an inflatable there.
You went crazy. What did you manage to do? Did you do the shopping list?
No, dear.
But you did the
I just
Dale's
got the start
display.
of the tins.
Okay, that's worth 50 quid, and that's it, isn't it?
That's
Yeah.
it, Dale.
Gives you a subtotal of 125.
It's all right.
I'm going to add it to the value of the goods in your trolley. Gives you a grand total on sweep today of 311 quid.
That's all right. That's not bad at all.
It's a very good shop. Mark and Joanne, how well did you do? Well, you've got a cake inflatable bonus there. What's that worth, my love?
£50.
50's good. Mark, what you got there?
I've got the display and manager special down.
Brilliant. That's 50 and 50. Added to the bonus, the inflatable bonus gives you a subtotal of 150 quid.
Ooh, we might have done it here.
I'll add that to the value of
It's
the
gonna be
goods in your
close.
trolley, gives you a grand total on sweepstake of £304.
Good. I didn't like those two.
Very, very close. Girls, where's my inflatable?
We didn't get one.
Oh, sweethearts, no. Oh, never mind. Listen, what else did you do? You got what? You got the pig?
Yeah.
Yes, how I see. I hope you're taking that one with you. What have you got there? You've got the Dales display. I'll give you 50 quid for that. Is that 2/3 of a shopping list?
Yeah.
Oh, I signed nothing for 2/3, I'm afraid. So you have a subtotal of £50. Now, I'm going to add that together with the value of the goods in your trolley. If it is more than 311, which the yellow team got, you will be running the super sweep. If not, it'll be Ian and Sian. When I give you those totals together, your grand total on sweep today is £121. The yellow team have it.
The worst I've ever seen. Fucking Asda's done it there, hasn't she? Good. I've never seen a score that bad. Oh, this is where it gets really difficult, though.
And look, you steamed through that supermarket, Ian. You were going like there was no tomorrow. But you've got to do that again now.
Oh, I know.
Here's where it gets serious. Somewhere out there in that supermarket, there is £2,000 just waiting for you. And I want you to go home with the money. You have a minute to find the cash and keep
I
it.
saw somebody earlier called him Timu AJ Styles, which I didn't see at the beginning, but now I'm thinking of the right era. I can sort of see it.
You need to solve the clues that lead you to the 3 specially marked products, and your money sits behind the 3rd item. And your minute won't even begin till I've told you what the first clue is. I'm going to read it to you now.
He is.
Ready,
Kevin Bridges is spot on, actually, Rob.
I wish you luck. We're all wishing you well today. When elbow grease and dishcloths fail, to do the trick, a blank blank will remove those burnt bits double quick. So, what do you think?
Scourer.
No.
Metal scourer.
Yeah, that's right, man scourer. That's it. Go, 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 go.
What time? 7.
Good plan. Asking the fucking audience there. Good thinking. Oh, fucking hell. They can't count. They don't know numbers. Mate.
Oh, right there. A veg chopped into chunks and mixed with mayonnaise. Cool something salad is just right for summer days. A veg chopped into chunks
Coleslaw?
and mixed with mayonnaise. Cool something salad is just right for summer days.
Fruit salad? No, it's veg. Cool. Potato, of course it fucking is.
Chopped into chunks and mixed... Celery.
Oh, God. I don't think they're going to do it.
Come on back, Ian. Come on back, Sean. Oh. Come here, my love. Come here. Well, you see, the thing is that... Where's the clue? Where's the clue? You knew what you were looking for, don't you?
No.
Potato salad.
Potato salad.
Salad. However, I think that the pan scour really held you up at the beginning, didn't
Yeah,
it? Really?
It was good up household cleaning.
Yeah, I know. I am so sorry. But listen, you've had a good day, haven't you?
Yeah, excellent.
And you're going home with the value of the goods in your trolley, which is something, which is a great total for you. And I say, come and see us again.
Yeah,
We will.
That takes care of another day on Supermarkets.
Feel bad, cunt. Let's see if we can make things a little bit better as we move to my favourite portion of the evening, which is the all white stuff with me, Adam Pacitti. I'm going to boot up Skype. Hopefully this all works. You can call in, and we're looking for what's the weirdest thing the weird kid at school did. That could be you, it could be somebody else. I don't mind, as long as you keep it clean. It's time for the call in. Please be sensible. Disclaimer, obviously. Do not call if you're from outside the UK or America, because you might get charged a fortune. Those are national rate numbers. Please be sensible. My audio's just gone weird. What's happened? Okay, the lines are open. Why? I can hear myself back here. What's going on here? All right, you're live on cunt. Please turn your cunt down.
Hi Adam, how are you, my friend?
I'm good, thank you. How are you? You about to talk about Greg Diaper?
I'm not.
Okay. Just let me check. Where you're the first person in, you might, the audio might be a bit screwy because I can never quite. Can you hear me?
Can you hear
Hello?
me, Adam?
I can hear you loud and clear, mate. Let me just whack you up a little bit so everybody else can hear you. Is that all right? Talk. Tell me what you have for dinner.
Gary, by the way.
What?
By
Gary?
the way.
What? What are you on about? I can't hear you.
Yeah.
This is going well. I think there might be a
Said
little bit
my
of a
name
delay.
is Gary.
Hello, Gary. Nice to speak to you, Gary. I thought you were Assad then. You sound just like him. That's not Gary. Are you Gary?
I'm Gary, yeah? I am Gary. Yeah, my name is Gary. I was born a Gary, not a Gareth.
Okay, well, nice to speak to you, Gary. What's the weirdest thing that the weird kid did at school?
Examine worms.
Examined worms, was that?
Yeah.
You're cutting out like mad. I don't know if this is my end or talk me through this examination process.
So you pick up a worm, put it on a tree root, tree trunk thing, look at it, and then put it back.
You did this, didn't you, Gary? Not Gareth?
I did. I used to do it, yeah. It was me. I used to do it when I was a child, okay? When I was in primary school. Do not judge me, okay?
I'm not judging you at all, mate. As long as you didn't, you know, because harming animals is linked to becoming a serial killer later in life. You didn't harm the worms in any way, did you?
No.
Or fuck them or anything. Okay, well, are you normal now? Would you say?
Normalish. I think everyone's got a bit of weird in them anyway.
Yeah, you're not wrong there. Well, okay. Did you ever learn anything from examining these words?
No.
All right, see ya. Gary there, examining worms. I fucking hate these. It's crashed. Skype's crashed. Hello? All right, you're live on Cunt, I think.
Hello. Is that you, Adam?
Yeah. Well, yeah. How's it going?
I wasn't expecting the call to come through, but I am fine. I've finished gym. It's Stuart from the train station, if you might remember me.
I do remember you. Lovely to speak to you, mate. How you doing?
Yeah, just had gym earlier. I've rounded it off with some pulled pork buns from the oven with some crispy fried onions on top.
Oh, that sounds delicious. What's the weirdest thing the weird kid at school did?
Well, for a week, it wasn't eating pulled pork buns. For some reason, I think it was for a science experiment, he experimented eating cat food for a week.
Okay, what was he trying to prove or disprove?
I have no idea. This was back in primary school, back in like the 2000s. I think he was just like, just so I can. What's the problem with eating cat food for a week? It is literally like the most Ralph thing you could probably get to in real life.
It really, really is. But if this is a science thing, there's got to be some sort of conclusion. What was the conclusion? Do you remember?
I have no idea. Like, I don't know if it's nutritional or vitamins, or if he just wanted to be a cow or something. I don't know. In fact, I just think back, where is he even now? Is he still eating cat food, or has he actually got his nutrition in order?
Or is he calling Adam Pacitti on a Tuesday evening? Was this you?
No, I've had pulled pork buns, not cat food, thank you very much.
Oh, you've had pulled pork buns today, my friend.
Yes. But this wasn't many years ago. Those many years ago, I was eating barbecue bachelor noodles with ketchup.
Ooh,
I was that sort of kid.
Wait, like super noodles?
Super noodles, yes.
Or with ketchup?
Yes, I was that sort of kid.
Were you fussy?
Sorry?
Were you fussy? Were you a fussy eater?
Yes, I was. I was pretty much that. Unless it was sausage, chips, beans, or very few other things, I was like, no, I don't want to eat it. I was that
one of
sort
those.
of kid.
But you've graduated, haven't you? You've matured, and now you're eating some delicious pulled pork.
I'm up to the point now. I just make my own coffee at home as well, and I would never touch coffee when I was younger.
Because you were a kid. What are you on about? You'd never touch coffee without. It's an adult drink.
Well, anything that was bitter. It was hot chocolate then. Now it's just tea or coffee now. And I don't know. This is a whole rabbit hole. But either way, I do not eat cat food. It was some kid at school.
I'll take your word for it. Lovely to speak to you.
Take care, Adam.
All the best. Well, he's got a lovely voice, hasn't he? That was a lovely radio voice. Here we go. All right, you're live on Cunt. All right. know what that was. All right, you're live on. Hello. All right, you're like. Sorry, wasn't laughing at you. Hello. There's nobody there. I didn't even answer anything. Hello. All right, you're live on cunt. Skype's. Hello.
Hello, this is Nathan from South Wales.
Needed this, Nathan. So nice to hear your voice once again. It's been a while, hasn't it?
It's been a very long while. About a month, is it?
About a month, I'd say, give or take. What's the weirdest thing that the weird kid did at school?
I've got a few of these, but what's the weirdest one? I had a mate that we used to bunk off into the fields, and we come across electric fences. I used to like putting his willy on the fence and getting quite a bit of a shock from it. You really enjoyed that, but that's not the one I want to tell. I want to tell about the one in primary school where the same kid in question, let's call him Phil.
Okay.
Oh shit, his name was Phil. Let's call him Ben. Right. Anyway, he brought in a Tupperware of squished cherries to try and convince us it was the heart of a cat, that he'd actually killed a cat and brought the heart in. But the smell was just, you could smell it was cherries.
That's fucking psychotic. But you know what? It's good that it wasn't a real cat heart, I guess. What's he doing now?
Yeah, or a cat with diabetes, because it smelled very sweet.
Yeah. Did you keep up with Phil?
Oh, no, not anymore. He's probably on a register or something now these days, I imagine. He was a bit of a wild one, you know.
Going back, he put his. I can't imagine the pain of putting your knob on an electric fence. I've got a jolt off an electric fence before a few times. It's really fucking painful.
Yeah, it is. It feels like my bones are cracking. I felt it. None of my cock, though. I never did that. But he seemed to enjoy it. He did it a bit too much. One too many times he put his cock on that fence.
Nathan, I love speaking to you, mate. Thank you very much for calling. Don't be afraid to
Hold
call
on
again
a
if you
second.
got.
Hold on a second.
Oh, sorry, I know what's coming. Go on.
I am joined by my friend here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, have I got to say hello? Hiya. It's I think yeah. Hi, it's Cormac. Hiya.
Hello. Oh, it's you. Fucking hell, you're together.
Yeah, we're actually together for once in a blue moon. We come together just to have our periodic mandate. We had a mandate. We had a mandate.
That's beautiful. I think it's time for a duet.
Oh, what are we singing?
Ooh, I don't know. There's so many songs. Bread of Heaven.
Let's go.
Bread of
Bread of heaven, bread of heaven, feed me no more. No more. Feed me till I want no more. Right, that was good. That was all right.
That was amazing. That was beautiful. Enjoy the rest of your mate date. And it's did you get together especially?
We'll just be watching you for the rest of the date now.
Good
This
lads.
is it.
Well, I hope he puts out, mate. You have a good one. See you in a bit.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Pleasure as always, of course. All right, you're live on, cunt.
Hello.
Hello. That's a very soft voice. Who's this?
This is Eric. I was on a few last year with the rubber bands.
Oh, no way!
Yeah.
I love you. How's it going, mate?
It's going all right. How you doing?
Yeah, really good. Really good. What's new with you?
Not a lot. Just working, life.
Still rubber banding?
Yeah, still rubber banding. I
Good
put
lad.
in the official application to redo the record. So I got that
did
through,
you get
so I'm going
beat?
to do that. No, it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. But I'm going to do it again. I shaved my head yesterday to do it. So.
Oh, you're prepping. Do you lube up?
Yeah. Pardon?
Do you like if you were to oil your head, would that make life easier?
It slips off. They slip off really, really quickly.
I love the fucking fact that you've tried that. I thought I was being clever there, that you're one step ahead of me.
The
What's
first
the
time
weirdest
I did it,
thing?
I shaved my eyebrows off. That was a whole thing.
Oh, that's quite clever though, because otherwise they're just going to get plucked out anyway, right?
Exactly. They get ripped out. So if I go completely, I want to say albino, but that's not the one, bald, but yeah.
Yeah, just bald's fine. What's the weirdest thing that the weird kid did at school?
So I think this was genius, but people in hindsight have said it's weird. So at my high school, there was a strict no facial hair policy.
Mm-hmm.
It was like I was into the vice principal. I was arguing with her. I was going, look, I'm not cool enough. People are not going to follow this trend. I'm an idiot. Don't. In fact, I will put people off growing facial hair. And she was like, no, you can't have it. At this point, I had quite a long beard, so I just figured I shaved half of my face. And as long as the side of the face that was shaved was always facing her, she walked past me and gave me a thumbs up when she saw the side of the face. But as soon as she saw me face on, she was like, "You're a fucking idiot."
You thought you'd get away with that for some time, did you?
I got away with that for a week.
That's quite impressive. I remember there were kids maybe in like sixth form ish who would grow facial hair, and nobody's fully reached puberty by then, so it always looked dreadful.
It's just sad.
Sad.
No, I had a full-on beard, but this bitch, she was like, "No, it's gone."
You got away with it for a week.
I did.
That's impressive. The fact that you'd have to be really aware of your surroundings at all time.
Oh, I was on it. Like, I was so on it. And then when I was like, I've tricked you for a week, and she just said, "You're a fucking idiot." And I was like, "Well, I got you, bitch."
You showed her, and now you're putting rubber bands around your head. Who's fucking laughing now?
Who's winning now? I mean, I also, shortly after that, I tried to spend 8 days taped to a desk, but that's a whole other thing.
8 days? How many days did you get in?
Well, I tricked 2 Mormon missionaries into taping me to the desk.
Talk me through that, obviously.
So I had a lot of duct tape left over from something else I was doing.
Yeah, obviously, as you do.
My parents, they wouldn't take me down to the desk. And so I called up the church and was like, "Hey, give me a lesson." And so they came over, they did the lesson. And then at the end, I was like, "Can you just take me to the desk?"
So, wait. Right. I've fucking 50 questions here. First off, why did you want to be taped to a desk?
Oh, because my mother said I couldn't do it.
For 8 days, sure. So they wouldn't do it because they were worried that they would prove you would prove them wrong, I assume.
Yeah.
That conversation you said with the Mormons, was it?
Yeah.
Right. How did that go?
So I was like, "Thanks for the lesson. Really appreciate it. Not really into it. While you're here, I prepared something in the other room." Because I'd cut a hole in the desk and put like a bucket on a slider so I could go to the toilet. And then I had like a funnel taped to my crutch going to like a big like 6-liter drum of cat litter so I could pee.
Yeah.
And then, so I planned it all out. Like, it was meticulous. My parents could not find fault in this. But then,
why did you want to do it?
It was proving a point.
And is this how you got started with the lucky band, the elastic band stuff?
No, originally I'd spent 3 days in a cupboard, and then
right. Nice to speak to you, mate. Are you all right?
Yeah, yes, I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm quite good now.
Okay. You take care. You don't have to call in again if you don't want. I'm a bit. Okay. I don't know what to make of this anymore. When we did the elastic band thing, apart from what we were doing, you seem like quite a normal fella.
I am. I've developed.
What other things have you tried? Right, you're doing the elastic bands. You've been doing that for a while. You must have tried other. You've done the tape to a desk thing.
Yeah, I've done this. I've done that. I really wanted to leave high school at like 16. So I bet my mother I could run a marathon in under 3 hours.
Mm-hmm.
I got like a kilometer down the road and collapsed. I was like, I'm done.
So she wouldn't let you leave school.
Yeah, I was like, if I can run a marathon in under 3 hours, you'll let me leave school. And she was like, yeah, okay.
Can I ask what you do for a living now?
I'm in TV distribution.
Okay. And that's going well?
It's fine. I used to work at TV News.
Did you?
Yeah, I did.
How was that? During the glory days, by which I mean the first week?
Yep. I was there from the start.
That's amazing.
It was horrible. It was the worst job I ever had in my life.
What were you doing there?
I was a producer.
Were you?
Yeah.
What was the reaction when people were phoning up and pranking? Was it people going haywire?
Honestly, the producers dislike the channel as much as the people pranking.
Makes sense. It's a job,
for the most part. Yeah, and they overpay. So they didn't overpay me, but they overpay everyone else. Probably
Fair
breaking
play.
all sorts of NDAs here, but
No, it's all good. They're not watching.
They're
What,
not.
Best of luck, I guess, with the elastic band stuff. Do let us know how you get on.
Will do.
Are you filming it? Can we show a video of it?
Yeah, I'll film it. I'll film
Nice
an email
one.
to you.
Good lad. Lovely to speak to you, mate.
Bye.
Take it. Sorry, I just chatted it. I like that bloke. Mental, obviously, but 7 minutes I was chatting away there. Hello, or are you live on cunt? Turn your cunt down.
Hello.
Hello. Who's this?
What?
Who's this? What's your name?
Oh, Dan, thanks.
Dan? No. What's your name?
Yeah, Dan.
Dan. You didn't know. You said fine. What's?
What?
Okay, Dan. What's the weirdest thing a kid did at school?
I held in a shit for 3 weeks.
That's dangerous, that, isn't it?
Well, allegedly. But I saw on Twitter at the time that it would help me lose weight. So I did it. But then walking down the stairs after a bit of a difficult dodgeball session in PE meant that I had a bit of an incident.
Yeah, I can imagine. 3 weeks is a ludicrous amount of time. I'm genuinely quite impressed by that. You must have been really uncomfortable.
I was for the last week. The last week was bad. I avoided green things like the plague.
You avoided what, like the plague?
Green things.
Green things?
Yeah.
Like broccoli and that?
Yeah, that is green.
Okay. And you did this as a method of weight loss. Did it work?
Well, it depends. I didn't actually weigh myself at either point. But it did feel that once I did have my shit, it did feel like a weight was lifted. So I think in that way, it was good.
How sizable? Well, I don't want to gross anyone out because I know people have their dinner, but how sizable was this shit when it came out?
I didn't look. I passed out.
You passed out? From relief or like... What do you mean you passed out?
Well, it's a funny story. So the reason that I could hold it in for 3 weeks was because I didn't eat anything fibrous. So all I was doing was carving myself up like a right old sod and taking a few pills, which apparently helped with it as well. And then it turns out that these things really don't help your veins when you squeeze out a poo.
No. So solid, was it?
It was good though.
Yeah, I can.
It was good, though.
I get you sort of passing out from the pleasure.
Yeah, well, it's a bit like asphyxiation, isn't it?
I wouldn't know.
Well, on the plus note, I've got a great knock joke, Adam.
Go on then.
Start me off, please.
What ain't knock knock?
Who's there?
Well, no, I'm not telling the joke. You do the knock knock bit. You're a fucking dick. He's hung up. Right. We're moving on. We're doing the next question now. No more calls on that. Fucking hell. Which discontinued food item do you want to come back? This isn't going to be a problem, is it? This is an easy question. All right, you're live on cunt.
Oh, hello, Adam.
Hello, who's this?
This is Adam. Hello.
Hello, Adam. Nice to speak to you, mate. How are you doing?
Oh, I'm doing great. I was about to go to bed, but I tuned in for the stream, so...
Bit early, isn't it?
I've got college tomorrow, mate.
Ah, being sensible. Good lad. Which discontinued food item do you want to come back?
Discontinued food item.
You answered the last question. Did you have one for the last question?
Yeah, I did, actually.
Go on
yeah.
then. Do that one. Go on.
So, the weird kid at school, there needs to be some sort of establishment first. So, basically, we had like tiers of kids. You had the popular kids, you had like slightly less popular, and then you had like me, which was like unpopular but still had friends. Then you had the weird ones. This one was the weirdest of the weird ones. Even the teachers found him a bit grim. So to establish a few things, first of all, he was green.
What?
What
do you mean he was green?
He had green skin.
Why?
It's not like he was like an alien. It's not like it was that like lime green, but there was just like a green hue to his skin. He was so pale, he was turning green.
Malnourished?
I don't mean to like weight shame, but no, he was not malnourished.
Okay. Carry on.
Second off, he only showered on days we had PE.
Mm-hmm.
We had PE once a week.
Ooh. Okay.
So around him was just sort of this radiating stench that sort of followed him around. To the point where if he would sit at the front of a class, the entire class would sit at the back.
Oh, I feel sorry for this lad.
Well, maybe you shouldn't, considering my final bit that's like nailed in the coffin of this kid's a bit odd. He had a strange love for his mother. Strange love. Go on. Yeah, no, basically he admitted he liked staring at his mum in very weird ways. He was that is what established him as the kid no one wanted to speak to.
That'll do it, won't it? What's he doing now?
Yeah, so he was green.
What's he doing now?
I don't know. He hasn't gone to the college I'm at, so I can only imagine he's stayed for sixth form and continuing to be like literally. He would go to. He would also just like stalk people. Like he would just like look at people from a distance.
Yeah.
So I can only imagine his future is very bright. He was in the bottom set for every single class.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think he had any friends. He ran a bit funny as well. He like sort of like.
Sorry, he wants to fuck his
lopsided.
mum, mate. You're talking about he ran a bit funny. he wanted to fucking right. Okay, well it's lovely to speak to you, mate. Cheers. Do you like Mars Delights?
Sorry, say that again.
Mars Delights. Do you remember Mars Delights?
No, mate, I'm too young.
Brilliant. Bye. Right. Okay. We're moving on to this question here. This is the one that you're all answering now. Which discontinued food item do you want brought back? All right, you're live on cunt. Turn your cunt down. You are live. You're live now.
Hello everyone, my name's Stephen Dawson and on my test, we're
Pretty young. Thank you, Steve. Ding dong. Lovely to speak to you, Stephen. All right, you're live on cunt.
Hey, Adam, it's Hunter.
Thank the fucking Lord. Hunter, nice to speak to you. How you doing?
Yeah, I could tell that you're having a little bit of trouble with people leaving their poop in their systems for 3 weeks and stuff, so I thought I'd break the monotony.
I do appreciate it massively. I'm not sure that what we're about to talk about I'm going to be familiar with, because you are, of course, out in the United States of America.
Yeah.
So, which discontinued food item do you want brought back?
Well, I was going to say cream savers, but I had a bit of an incident where I got choked on one of them and nearly died as a result, so no thanks on the cream savers. I would love for Crystal Pepsi to come back.
Crystal Pet? Oh, see, I've first of all, cream savers. We had these. We called them Campinos. Very posh, sweet, fancy. If you had a bowl of cream savers or Campinos on your coffee table, you were loaded. So you want to say Crystal Pepsi, which is Pepsi, but it's clear, right?
It's clear. That's right. I did try one. They did bring it back a few years ago. It was very popular in the 90s. They brought it back a few years ago. I was able to try it out, but I only drank one bottle of it. I would love for it to come back. And if it did come back, I would love for it to be a there to be a zero sugar version of it too, because I'm diabetic. I'm type 1 diabetic.
Mm-hmm.
So I can't drink the super sugary stuff. So bring back
fingers
Crystal
crossed.
Pepsi. Yeah, bring back Crystal Pepsi, but please add a zero sugar variant for people like me, okay?
Full of bloody aspartame. My fingers are crossed for you, Hunter. Thank you for breaking the insanity with a normal conversation.
Of course, Adam. Anytime. I'm always happy to help. Do you mind if I put in say a couple of things real quick?
Of course.
First of all, I did get an update on the parcel that you sent me. It did make its way to the United States this time.
Good. Glad to hear it.
Fingers crossed. It should be here on Monday. So fingers crossed. And if it does, I am doing an unboxing video for it. And second of all, we've got our game show night coming up this Saturday in the Cultaholic Discord. I don't know if you're going to be able to make it this time because there's a big event coming up within the Cultaholic family, so I've heard. But for those who can make it, we're doing Name That Tune, Wipeout, It Takes Two, and what was the other one I was going to do? Oh, Caesar's Challenge. That's right, Caesar's Challenge. 6 p.m. GMT, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time now in Cultaholic Discord.
Of course, it's Tom's wedding this weekend. Of course.
That's
yes.
Right.
Yes.
And speaking of Tom, I did do a Desert Island Graphs. Thank you, Larry Robb, again, for everything. Thank you, Larry.
Great guy. Great guy. You both are. Hunter, mate. Pleasure as always.
Of course, Adam. We'll do this again next month, hopefully.
I look forward to it. Thank you very much. See you in a bit, buddy.
Bye.
Oh, cut him off there. That was. I think I called him baby a bit there. All right, you're live on cunt. Please turn your cunt down.
Oh, sorry, Adam. It's Gary again.
Hello, Gary. How you doing?
Yeah, not bad. I know you want a food item, but I've got a drink item.
That's fine.
Lilt.
Lilt? It still exists. It's just been rebranded.
Yeah, no, but it's not Lilt, though. I've tried it. It's not Lilt. It's just shitty Fanta.
No, this is the power of branding, mate. They said they didn't change the recipe, and I don't doubt them. Not for one moment.
No, but it's not Lilt. If you gave me Lilt and this Fanta shit, what they call Lilt, I could taste the difference, okay?
You flapped here, mate. It's all right. You can still get it. Why don't you print off a Lilt label and put it on a bottle? I bet it'll taste the same.
No, and and if you want a food item, bring back Mac, because Mac is the best chocolate bar in the world.
First of all, it's not a chocolate bar. Second of all, it's fucking rank, mate. I'm glad they got rid of that.
No, it isn't.
No, it's rank. It tastes like fucking vomit.
I like a good Mac.
Oh, I can tell that, mate. So you've not. Calm down. You've nominated a drink that. You've nominated a drink that still exists and a really miserable confectionery bar. I don't even know what to call it.
Okay, what would you bring back then, Adam?
I've given you mine. Mars Delights. All day. You ever try one of those?
Yeah.
What do you think?
Or the mint Kit Kat.
No, I don't want mint in my chocolate.
You grow up.
I need to grow up. You've just flapped over a fucking drink that still exists. Nutter.
Wait, it's not Lilt, though. Like, it's just not.
See ya. Right, last one on this. All right, you're live on cunt.
Oh, Christ, I'm through again. All right, mate, it's Pumpkin.
All right, Pumpkin, how you doing?
That's a very loaded question, but I'm doing better than I was.
Well, I'm glad to hear that. What discontinued food item do you want to come back, Porcelain Pumpkin?
Well, that is very easy, my friend. I would like to bring back Calippo shots.
Do they not do those then? They were fucking amazing. They were really good, but
they
flawed.
Were fucking mint, and I don't think they do them anymore. I've not seen them for years. Either that or I'm fucking blind, but the green ones on a hot summer's day hit different.
I couldn't agree more. Proper thirst quenching, real tang to them. But I will say that they never worked as advertised, because by the time they came out of the ice cream van, they'd be slightly melted together, and those balls wouldn't go down your throat, would they?
It's either that or they'd be too cold, and you're just like, oh yeah, you'd get the balls in your mouth. Calm down, and or they'd just be like this. They'd just be like this fucking lump, so it'd just hit you in the mouth.
Flawed. They need to cover them in what's the stuff that they put on cheese? Like you buy ready grated cheese. It's silicone, isn't it? If you cover the Calippo shots in silicone, I think you're laughing. But they tasted so good, and they don't do a lime Calippo, as far as I know.
I've noticed this. I'm glad I'm not the only one that's noticed this.
Because it's the best flavour.
Yeah, it was.
Lime
They do
Calippo.
they do them in the mini one apparently, but they don't do.
I've just looked it up here. If you go to Good Humour, oh no, sorry, that's wallsicecream.com. Can you order? Surely not. Find a delivery partner
Order
just for
them.
wholesale.
Order like 50 fucking crates of mini Lime Calippo to the offices. Do it.
I'm just trying to find out when Calippo shots were discontinued because I've not seen them in 8. They are still available. We need a holiday to the Netherlands. They still do them in the Netherlands.
Oh, mate, pack your bags. We're going to the Netherlands.
Let's do it. Fuck Torquay. Lovely to speak to you, Porcelain Pumpkin.
All right, pal. Take care.
Take care. See you in a bit. Right, that's the last one on that. We have got a new question, final question, thank fuck. Which celebrity faded away without anyone realising it? This one might be for the last one. Let's see what we get out of this person. Why are you live on cunt?
Hello.
Oh, lot of echo going on.
Hello.
Hello?
Hi.
Hello, can you hear me?
I've got 2 voices on at the moment. Oh, this has happened
bloody
again.
hell.
You're in a triple threat right now. What's your name?
Carla.
My name's Sarah.
Oh, this never works. I've fucked it. I've fucked it. Call back. All right. Oh. Why does that always happen? I think I press accept call. Right, that's the question now. Which celebrity faded away without anybody realising? The lines are open if you want to call in. See if we can get one call. All right, you're live on cunt.
Oh, hi there.
All right, is that Sarah?
No.
Oh, who's this?
Mark.
Hello, Mark. Nice to speak to you, mate.
Nice to speak to you, Adam. How are you?
I'm really good. Have you got an answer to the question on screen right now about celebrities?
Yeah, there's a few that spring to mind, but that bit Sharon Goodman, you ever hear of her anymore, do you?
Right, okay. I'm not getting Matthew righted. It's the all-white stuff. It's not the right stuff. No, you don't hear about that bit, Sharon Goodman. All right, you're live on cunt. Hello?
Hello?
Hello, who's this?
Hi, it's Ben here.
Hiya, Ben. Nice to speak to you, buddy. How you doing?
Yeah, not too bad, thanks. Yeah, yourself?
Yeah, can't complain. Which celebrity faded away without anyone realising?
I'm going to say Alex Parks, who won the 2nd series of Fame Academy.
Short hair.
Yeah, from Cornwall.
Is that where you're from?
Not too far from there.
What's her name? Alex Parks.
Yeah, that's the thing. I found normally these days with someone like this, you can sort of you Google them and you see, oh, they're doing musical theatre or radio, or whatever these days. With her, nothing. She's just vanished.
Yeah, there is no. I'm reading the Wikipedia, as I'm sure you have done as well.
Yeah.
And there's nothing since like 2006 here.
Yeah, it's just kind of, it's these days quite unprecedented for someone to just go without a trace to that extent.
There's a TV show in this. We should track her down.
Yeah, that's a good documentary. I'll be up for that.
Cool. Apparently, she retired to Newquay, rather, which is where I used to live. So I might have bumped into her. I'd recognise her, mile off.
Yeah, there's a film in that.
Yeah, we'll do that. Nice one. That's a good answer. Take care, mate.
You too, mate. Have a good one.
See you in a bit. Alex Parks. Anyone remember Alex Parks? Oh, why are you live on, cunt?
Oh, hello. I don't actually expect to get through to you.
Oh, it's so nice to hear your voice. Who is it?
Thanks. Snowgraves.
Snowgraves. Lovely to speak to you, mate. Which is what's a celebrity that we don't hear about anymore?
Lee Evans. I know he retired from stand-up comedy and all that, but I mean, think about it. He was absolutely fucking huge.
He was.
And then-
He was. Like, I think he probably wasn't. He like the first stadium comedian.
I don't know, but
Or
I know he was
arena.
absolutely fucking
Sorry.
huge and.
He was.
I
He
don't
was
know.
so popular, and he stepped away intentionally, didn't he? It's a very intentional thing that he doesn't want to be in
Yeah.
the limelight anymore. But he was doing Hollywood
Yes.
films. He was in Something About Mary.
You seem to really like Lee Evans a bit more
I
than
do.
a bit more than the average.
No, I can take or leave his stand-up. I'm not really a big stand-up guy, but he was the guy of the sort of mid to late
Oh, yeah.
90s before Peter Kay came
100% he
about.
was.
Lee Evans was absolutely huge, and he was a funny chap, wasn't he?
Oh, I loved him. Yeah, I lost count of how many times I watched him at the his O2 thing. Yeah, he was fucking brilliant.
Lee, yeah, fucking everybody got that for Christmas, didn't they? Like,
Yeah,
Lee
I
Evans
think
like
I
the
got it twice.
Let's have a look.
I mean, I hope he's not dead anyway, because he
Hey, no, he's alive. He's alive.
Good to know.
He lives in Billericay in Essex and has a daughter with Heather Nuds. That's a good name.
Yeah,
He's
and
done
he's
nothing.
got a child called Molly Evans.
Is that right? Is she famous as well?
Huh?
Is she famous?
Oh, I don't know, mate. She looks like she plays football, maybe, according to her Google picture.
You're on Google, right? That makes sense. That's more normal.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so it doesn't look like he's done any. He did a bit of theatre in October 2017. Lee Evans came out of retirement to perform scenes from Shakespeare's play in a one-off fundraiser along with Jack Whitehall.
He must have been running a bit low on cash. That's what they all do, isn't it? Go back to theatre or...
He's set for life. He's set for life. Good lad.
Yeah,
Sweaty man.
He's a good boy.
He is a good
Fair
boy,
enough.
isn't he?
Can I tell you a fun fact before I go that I found out today?
Yeah.
Rigor mortis is only temporary. Did you know that?
Yeah.
Oh. I was talking to a paramedic today who was checking over a body, and they were like, oh, yeah, rigor mortis is wearing off. And I was like, what do you mean it's wearing off? Didn't realise.
Yeah, I think it's not long at all. Isn't it like 5-10 minutes or something?
No, it comes on after like 4 hours. It wears off after like 12 to 24.
Ah, different species. Because my this is a bit of a morbid thing, but my cat went hard after she died, and
Did you go hard as well?
she went floppy pretty quick after.
No, fair. I mean, that's terribly sad because I love cats. So
yeah, cats are nice,
very
aren't they?
sad, but
bit of a downer.
I love my cat.
Don't know why I brought
she's
that
a
up.
fucking lunatic. But yeah, cool, nice.
Lovely
nice
to speak to you. Thanks for the fact about corpses.
I love you.
I love you too.
Oh, sweet.
All right.
Bye.
Bye. All right, you're live. No, nobody's here. Right, I think I put people off with the cat thing. I don't know why I said that, but it did. She did go hard. All right, you're live on Cunt. Taking 2 more of these.
Oh, hello?
Hello, who's this?
Oh, hi. Yeah, it's nice to get through. Well, one of my celebrity favourites was, he died, when was it? I think it was 2 years ago. It was Meatloaf.
Well, he faded away because he died.
Meatloaf is dead, yeah.
I'm more asking for like celebrities who are still living but aren't in the public eye. Or
Oh no, it's terrible signal. I'm really sorry.
no, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
No, I can't. I can hear you on the. I can hear it.
It's you again. It's Nathan. You. Arseholes. I didn't want to be like, oh, it's Nathan from South Wales again. It's but it was, wasn't it? It was. It's his mate. All right, you're live on Cunt.
It was. It's his mate.
You turn your cunt down, please.
What are you talking about?
What do you mean? What am I talking about?
You told me to turn my cunt down. I didn't even have my telly's on mute.
Well, I heard some echo.
Oh, apologies. There's no echo.
Okay, just imagining things then. What's the celebrity
Yeah.
that faded away? Yeah, what's the celebrity that faded away without anyone realising?
Nadia from Big Brother 5. She won. It was an amazing moment.
It was.
First trans winner.
Uh-huh.
And a lot of Big Brother contestants go on to like do other stuff, like Brian Dowling went to presenting, Alison Hammond. I just don't know what happened to Nadia.
Nadia Almada, I think her name was.
Yeah.
Nadia Almada. She is.
I think it was the only Big Brother final I ever voted for as well, because she just took. Everybody loved her. It was a surefire win. It was very emotional because again she was trans. I know she was obviously from Spain as well, and a lot of them go on to like have careers and stuff. But I don't know what she did.
Her Wikipedia is literally 2 sentences.
That's insane.
She's a Portuguese
It
reality
was
TV
such-
star who lives in the United Kingdom. Since then, she became known in the UK after winning Big Brother. Since then, she's appeared on many TV shows, including a winner's version of Big Brother. She released a song in 2004. She is a transgender woman. That's it. That's the whole thing.
That's insane. Because I remember it being such a big moment for Like I say, first trans contestant. It was a big thing. And yeah, I just wanted to know where she was.
I
can
found
I also
her.
ask it? Can I? Oh, sorry.
No, go on.
Can I also talk about discontinued ice creams? But just two. I won't waste your time. I know that you've got
Just
the
the
other
two.
show to
Go
do.
on then.
I remember briefly in the late 90s on holiday in like Mevagissi or somewhere. Do you remember Caramel Feast? The chocolate
No,
ice
that
cream?
sounds
They had a
great.
caramel version.
Is it just a feast bar, but
again,
with a layer of... that? No, I've never heard
Yeah.
of that.
It was.
Yes,
they
I
were
fucking
so
do.
Good.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they don't have them anymore.
Go on, what's the other one?
The other one, again, ice cream. I suppose most of my holidays were in caravans. Do you remember Zap lollies? They were like a toffee flavor, but they were all like a mesh of
Rainbow.
color. It was all different dye. Yeah. Where the hell are those?
It doesn't
They were
make sense,
amazing.
does it? Because it's not. It didn't taste like you would expect because of the. It was like a weird, like a tie dye almost.
I can only assume because it was full of like E numbers and chemicals. But yeah, Zap lollies and Feast caramels. And again, going back to the pumpkin lady, Calippo shots were amazing.
Yeah, some good suggestions there. Thank you very much.
No worries. Take care, Adam.
Sorry
Bye.
for telling you to turn your cunt down. I must have been imagining things.
It's okay.
See you in a bit. Right, this is the last call of the evening. Let's see how we get on with this number. Thank you very much, everybody who's called. All right, you're live on cunt. Hello. 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 You're the last one. I can't hear you. Are you muted? Try someone else. Last one. All right, you're live on cunt. Hello. Hello. All right, you're live on...
Hello?
Hello, who's this?
It's GS.
GS.
Yeah.
Cool. Celebrity faded away without people realising.
All right. Frankie Muniz from Malcolm in the Middle.
Race car
Ain't heard
driver.
him since.
Very successful still. You've given
Is
the
he?
wrong Malcolm in the Middle thing here. Dewey, I can't remember his name. Little Dewey actually disappeared.
I've not heard of him since that's finished. That's
Well,
me.
you don't follow NASCAR, do you? Frankie Muniz,
No.
still in the public eye, did a reunion. Dewey, what's his name? What chat will
Dunno.
let me know on this. Dewey with the ears, he properly disappeared. He don't want anything. It's Eric something. Eric Per Sullivan. Thank you, Spud Gun. He's disappeared.
Well, I've not heard of him since.
Well, that's my point. The only one who I think has really gone on to big stuff is surely Bryan Cranston there.
Yeah.
Good. All right. Well, thanks for calling.
Okay.
Love and
Love
light.
you.
Love you. Love me. I do one more. All right, you're live on cunt.
All right, Snowgraves again.
Hello, mate. How you doing?
I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm all right. Disappearing celebrities.
Grand. So slightly different than my last one. Someone who I was quite a big fan of her work, Mia Khalifa.
Mia Khalifa.
Yeah.
Oh no, she's still. I see her posted on Facebook. Not nothing dodgy. I see her posted on Facebook from like Lad Bible and stuff all the time.
Yeah, but not for what she used to be for, and what she's faded away from.
She's retired. She's like a podcaster or something now.
Yeah, but she's faded away from the, let's face it, the far superior industry, and has clearly gone down to podcasting.
Nothing wrong with podcasting.
I'm not saying that there is, but one is slightly better than the other, if you get what I'm saying.
Well, we'll always have the memories, won't we, mate?
Oh, well, there's still the video, so I've got more than that.
Yeah. Okay, that's the last call of the evening that you've done there.
All there.
Anything
Love
else
you.
to say? Do you want to plug something? Stop saying love me.
No. Is
Nothing?
there anything else I want to say?
Yeah.
I was trying to think of another fun fact I could give. But you've put me on the spot now, and I'm not prepared for this.
Well, the rigor mortis one was horrible, wasn't it?
Well, it's part of the job, though, really, sometimes.
What's your job or mine?
Mine.
What's your job?
I'm Klopp.
You're
well,
a what?
For British, I'm a police officer for the British people.
Right, and this is what you're spending your evenings doing.
Yeah.
Thank you
I
for your
know,
service.
This kind of person is policing your local streets. Can you imagine?
Right, what's your badge number? Collar number.
I'm fucking telling you that.
I've got you here. You've got to. If a member of the public asks for it, and I am a member of the public, what is your collar number, officer?
You're not in my county, so I'm not a local police
You don't
officer
know
to
that.
you,
What
Mr.
county are
Pacitti.
you in?
Not where you are, I can assure you of that.
I'm in Harrogate.
Damn, you got me there. No, of course you didn't. Silly goose.
All right. Well, thank you very much.
Love you.
Cheers. That's it. Right. That's it for the call-in. Thank you very much to everybody who called, by which I mean just Hunter, really, on that one, I think. Cheers. That was. You know what? Signing out of Skype before it gets silly. I do actually. I quite enjoy them sometimes. You get an eclectic bunch of people on those call-ins. I've completely ignored all the super chats or whatever they're called, so I'm just going to read through these. Thank you very, very much for the support. Nathan as well. Nathan and mate, date, friend. I've forgotten his name. What was his name before? Okay, not before it gets silly. Julia Reed. Anyone remember her? No. Was it a Big Brother? Cormick. That's it. Cormick. Thank you. Sorry. Please don't think I don't care. Where are we at? Oh goodness, there's loads here. Snowgraves 2 says, up the cunt, get your nips out. That was an hour ago. Thank you, Snowgrave. Sorry I missed you earlier. NGT, that's 100% a kink. He's not fucking normal. He makes us lot seem normal. He's definitely seen how many bands he can get around his bell end. Right, you're talking about tape into the table, of course. NGT, thank you. Irate Night, love a Mars Delight. Mars Planets are great too. Delicious. So good with Mars Planets. Big fan of the Mars Planets. Thank you, Irate Night. Daft Boy, thank you. Bonjour, Adam. Been a rough old day as I woke up and found a wooden shoe in my toilet this morning. It was clogged. Fucking hell. You love it. Love you, Dad. Thank you, Daft Boy. Appreciate that. Cheers. NGT again. It's nonce o'clock. You already... Evening leader, I never thought we'd find people more mental than me, but here we are. Hope you and shoes are good. Also, buy Sam a fucking Jimmy. Hashtag justice for Jimmy. Not that one. NGT, lovely to speak to you as always in a way. Cheers. My name is not Flo. Thank you for the resub. Cheers for 14 months. NGT again. You also had a snake called Floppy. You killed that one, didn't you? Or did you lose it? Lost it. Didn't kill it. Vile, I wish Stephen Mulhern would fade away. Am I right, Spudgun? I'm absolutely with you there. I watched the new catchphrase at the weekend. He's insufferable, isn't it? There's nothing about him. I reckon he's a right fucking cunt as well. Wembley, thank you. Thing I miss, remember McDonald's doing the Chinese month select? They used to do them curly chips. I used to love them. I don't remember that at all. What was it? Like a burger with sweet and sour sauce in it. Also, person that faded away, Jake Lloyd, who played Anakin Skywalker in episode 1. The little kid with the bowl haircut. I'm not seeing it, but I can picture him. I think he faded due to people bullying him, and his wiki page is really quite sad. What's hardcore Star Wars fans having a go at him for being in a apparently shit film? Does he do the conventions or anything? MikuCon, perhaps? Right, we're finishing off. It's almost 9 o'clock. Fuck me, this is going on till 10 tonight. Electric Dreams is our last show of the evening. It is an hour long. I shouldn't have done 4 shows, should I? Shouldn't have done it at all. Electric Dreams, this was suggested by Poison. And it's about a family. You're going to learn what it's about. Family goes back to the 1970s, but not literally. It's not possible. Let's do it. Great song to kick things off. No pausing, Adam. No pause. Sorry, not 4. It's been 3. It's been 3. Should have skipped Jungle Run. Well, it's too little, too late, that, isn't it? NGT again. Here we go. The lady who played the kid in Aliens didn't do anything after that. Didn't Jake Lloyd end up in a mental institution? I don't know. I'm not familiar. NGT. You can chat about that in the chat. Hello, leader. Hope you're well. Alan, nice to see you, mate. They should bring back those Turbo Tango spray gimmicks. They do those. I saw one of those in the corner shop the other day. Can't imagine they were good for you, but they're British heritage. Also, bring back topics. I like a topic. I'm with you on the topics. You get made fun of for liking a topic because it's got fruit and nut in, but it's really tasty, isn't it? I'm with you on the topics. It's good. Feels a bit healthy as well. Raisins. Good shout, Alan. But they
Over
still
the
do those
last
tangos.
40 years, technology has developed with dizzying speed. But how has it transformed our homes? And what has it done to our...
That's... fucking hell, I've got to do it all again. That's Crichton, isn't it? It's Robert Llewellyn, I think.
And what has it done to our families? To find out, the Sullivan Barneses from Reading are taking part in a unique experiment.
Sorry, it was really loud, wasn't it?
They'll be stripped of all modern technology, and their own home will be turned into a time machine.
What on earth have they done with our kitchen?
It looks fantastic.
I hate it.
Beginning in the digital wilderness of 1970, the family will be fast-forwarded at the rate of a year per day.
Wow.
Digital age.
Through 3 decades of technological progress.
I like this already.
Each day, new gadgets will be delivered to their door so they can see firsthand their impact on family life.
Wait. Why can't you be more patient? Okay, well,
An expert technical support team have the task of sourcing vintage technology and getting it to work.
The challenge for us is...
That upsets me, seeing a Dyson as vintage technology. That was state of the art. That yellow Hoover, they were all called like the DS1 to the DS. I think we had the DS1. Dad got it second hand, car boot, I think. Did they have butt plugs back then? I think so, yeah. I don't think it's going to be featured on this episode.
Great, and I'm not really sure that we're going to be able to do it.
In this episode, the family go on the ultimate
That was
nostalgia
it, the
trip
DCO
as they
one.
speed through the 1970s.
I can't find the second kit.
Without their 21st century technology, how will it change the way they live?
In the 70s, he probably would have got smacked.
Will they spend more time?
Kaplunk, what a fucking game. They still make Kaplunk, don't they? Pacitti 4pm. I will always miss when Walkers did the popcorn for the release of Star Wars. I don't remember that either. Tazos. What, Star Wars Tazos. Spudgun, were you talking? He's probably live now. He's probably not watching this shite. Spudgun was doing something about Tazos the other day. I remember the Star Wars Tazos, but I wasn't a fan. I preferred the Looney Tunes one. Love you. Thank you, Pacitti 4pm. Yeah, sorry if I sounded weird on the phone, having a horrible cold and was trying not to have a coughing fit. You were grand, mate. You were grand. Everybody was grand. It was a good bunch tonight, in a way. I've got the full set of Tazos. Which full set? Or as in both full sets? I think they only made 2, didn't they? They did the Looney Tunes one, and then they did the Star Wars one. They should bring that. You're not allowed, are you? You can't put toys in unhealthy foods. I think that's the reason why. Clinically fed up. Just type in numbers there. All right.
Time together, or just more time doing housework?
How can people cope with this on a regular basis and not have serious stress problems?
Has technological progress always been for the better? And has it fulfilled our electric dreams?
Don't just start. Don't do the counting thing. I love this song so much. What's his name? Is it Phil Oakey or Oakley? Oakey, I think. Such a fucking good song. I'm not flat at all. How am I flat? Together. And it was the name of a film. Not a very good film. Thank you, Matlock.
It's the Sullivan Barnes' last night in 2009. Tomorrow they'll be moving out of their house so it can be turned into a 1970s home. Adam's an accountant, and George is a senior NHS executive.
Was he in Human League?
Between
I
them,
didn't
they've
know
got
that.
4 children: Hamish, Ellie, Jude, and Adam's daughter Steph. Though she mostly lives with her mum, she's
Seeing a bit
here for the
weighty.
whole
Nice to
experience.
see her.
A thoroughly modern family. They own 3 games consoles, 3 DVD players, 5 mobile phones, 6
This looks
televisions,
dated
and
now,
7
doesn't it?
computers.
Thoroughly modern
But Adam can't wait to leave all
PSP.
this behind and travel back in time to his youth.
I think the nostalgia for me of revisiting some of those old gadgets I can remember from a kid will be a real thrill.
For the children, it's a
When I was at the car boot not that long ago, they had an original PSP, like the big fat one. And I was like, oh, I should get that because they were really easy to jailbreak, root, whatever it's called. I was like, oh, I could do that and I could play old PSP games. And then he wanted £100 for it. It did have the box and everything, but £100 for an OG PSP felt a bit much.
Journey into the unknown.
I had to list like...
I do have a Steam Deck, and I could emulate stuff. In fact, I've already done that. I installed that Emu Deck thing on it. I really wanted to get the Wii U stuff working, but I can't figure it out. I've got to get something off my actual Wii U console. I've got to, like, Pull my user data. I can't figure it out. I was gutted because I wanted to play Super Mario.
Thing that everyone would miss, I'd say that I'd probably miss like my computer.
I'd
We'd
miss
be able
my
to talk and
phone.
then you'd miss our phone.
What do you think you'd miss? Probably computer, because I use computer.
You'll still have a
to make my
computer.
homework and stuff.
I spend the most time in my bedroom just away from civilization.
Mum George is not so sure all this technology is such a good thing.
I feel as though they're missing out, that you can't live your life in front of a screen. Be fantastic at the end of it.
I got the Wii U thing working on, but I only got it working on one game, which is Scrooge McDuck. So that was working fine, but then I tried to play Rayman Legends on it, and it wasn't even like dropping frames. It was just running at like 25% speed. It was unplayable. So I did sort of get it working. It's really easy to get like the Super Nintendo on there or Game Boy or stuff like that. I might play Pokemon again. I don't know.
Hooked on all the techno stuff.
I'd
Was she
love
just
it
looking at
if having
Google
less
Maps
technology
there,
means
or
that we
Google
can spend
Street
more time together as a family.
Bit weird.
It'll be interesting to see how all the children and the rest of us interact with each other when all this kit's gone.
Next time the family come home, it'll be 1970.
Hello in 64 live podcast.
Across Reading, the family's very own technical support team
Love
are gathering
this.
the vintage
Really into
technology.
this already.
which
NGT again. Here, not a stupid question for once. If you could go back to any time period, what would it be? You'd be the same age though and have the same kind of income. Need to be scaled a bit. I'd go to the 90s. What about you, leader? Also, if you want a PSP, I have a Vita I'll send you. That's really kind of you. You don't need to do that. Thank you very much. That's really, really... there's a lovely offer. But don't do that. I feel like the 90s. I think the 90s was nice. Everything changed, didn't it? Everything went down around maybe September 2001-ish. Everything changed, and nothing's ever quite been the same again. So I would say 1998, 1999 would be nice. I still use my PSP every time I travel. Good lad. It's a really great console. There's some really great games for it. I got the Simpsons game working on it, but the controls are a bit awkward. You can't change the camera. Didn't quite work. For me, either the 90s or the noughties. Yeah, I think 90s was really nice and fun. So I'd go there. I'm not like a fan of like the fashion, but I like a lot of the music, and I still listen to a lot of 90s music now. I didn't see enough of the 80s. I was born in 88, so I don't remember any of the 80s, in fact. My favourite year ever, the best year of my life was probably 2008, I think. 2007, 2008. So that would be fun, but wouldn't be into the same stuff now. I'd be out clubbing, partying every night, or Fridays anyway. I don't want to do that anymore. Boring. I wasn't born in 1978, was I? 80s movies, that's a good shout, isn't it? A lot of great horror from there, so I need to concentrate. I need to get back on this.
Tom Wrigglesworth will provide
Good question, though, NGT, and thank you for the offer again.
We're going to have to deliver every gadget and gizmo that arrived in British houses in the 1970s to their doorstep. And even when we've sourced it, we've got to get it working.
He's a character. What? Whose voice is that? It's a bit like Angelos Epithemu, that bloke, isn't he? Who does he sound like? He's got the same voice as a comedy character.
That arrived in British houses in the 1970s to their doorstep. And even when we've sourced it, we've got to get it working.
It's fucking Phoenix Nights. It's Spencer, lad. That he sounds and looks just like, not Adam Pacitti. He sounds just like fucking Spencer, doesn't he? From Phoenix Nights.
Gia Milinovic is a technology journalist and computer expert.
I'm going to be busy in the 80s, certainly in the 90s, but in the 70s...
Daniel Kitson, that's the one.
What do I have?
Hates Phoenix Nights. Hates Peter
This is
Kay.
it. Wow.
Sociologist Dr. Ben Highmore will put it all in context.
A family that's used to interacting with technology...
I would absolutely
most of the
watch
day,
this when I'm not
all that's
streaming,
taken
for
away
sure.
from them, what are they going to do?
All I really
It's
watch
time
is
for the
Crime
tech
Watch.
team to put the final touches to the house. But the decor has already been taken back to the 70s.
Oh, it looks so cool.
To make it more like an average home of the era, rooms have been resized and others have disappeared. The kitchen's now
Very
just a
brown
third of the
era,
size.
wasn't it? I think it
Instead
looks
of two
beautiful.
bathrooms, there's now
the fucking... Why did anyone think that was a good idea to put carpet round your bog? When I lived in London, the whole bathroom was carpeted. Stank of piss. Not because of me. I'm accurate. But it's weird,
one.
isn't it?
The girls will be sharing. And instead of 2 receptions, the family are left with a
take
single
those
cosy
downstairs
sitting
and put
room.
them in the washer.
There, isn't it, I think?
Yeah.
This room's looking really good. Originally, it was a knock-through
I think it
dining room
looks
sitting room,
beautiful.
but we boarded that back up, made it into
That
just
lamp.
a sitting room on its own. 1970 house. It's
That
a
flying
completely
V in the
different
corner.
house in terms of how it was used to the houses we have now. Much darker, much more claustrophobic. I mean, partly this is about heating. If you have central heating, you can have through rooms, you can have big open spaces.
Now this, I think, is the biggest change in the house because, of course, Hamish had his whole entire life here. It was just computers and games and everything. All I've left him is this little radio. He is going to have to reacquaint himself with the rest of the family now downstairs.
Each day in the
Love
house
the
is
clock,
going to be
love
one
that
year.
clock.
So we've got on this to remind them what year it is. There we go. 1969.
Anybody else would gladly live in this
John was
house.
lumbering up.
'Cause I know I would.
Magic.
The transformation is complete. It's time for the family to move back in. And they've been transformed too, with 1970s outfits.
They all look so cool. It's like an episode of Starsky and Hutch, isn't it? I'm not talking about Red Dead Redemption 2. Thank you, Michael. What's the chance of you playing more games start to finish on stream? Slim to none, I would say. I don't want to get your hopes up, as I have done many times over the past few years. I really had a lot of fun and enjoyment a few years ago when you were playing all those games. Yeah, so as I. At the moment, I just don't have time or the mental capacity to do it. You get like 3 hours of me on a Tuesday. Savour it. No. If I feel up to it, mate, I will do. But at the moment, I'm afraid I don't.
They
But I'm
have
glad you
no
enjoyed it.
idea
I'm
what
sorry I
now
can't
lies
do
behind
more.
their own front door.
I wish I could just do this all the time.
Oh my God.
But with a different audience. Better
What on
audience.
earth have they done with our kitchen? Oh, I don't like it. I hate it.
Oh, look at the floor.
Oh my goodness.
What do you think of the colour scheme? Are you impressed with the colour scheme?
I would never have chosen it, but it
Beautiful.
can
I love the
work.
chairs.
No, that's the washing machine.
Where is the fridge?
Oh, here.
There's the fridge then.
No dishwasher.
We definitely don't have a microwave.
What about a freezer?
Wow, look at this kettle. Oh yeah.
That's just a fridge.
Right now, I love it. I think it's fab, but by the time I tried to cook dinner later, and I've done 10 days living and cooking, and washing in it, you might want to ask me again and get a different answer. Jude?
I love the bead curtain. Oh! No.
This wallpaper
Stunning.
is so cool, isn't it?
Whoa.
Look at that TV.
Is it old?
There. Black and white. Oh, fabulous. Is that ITV? That must be ITV.
Sit down.
Look, it's Doctor Who.
The family will only be able to watch
Absolutely fantastic. Obviously, rose-tinted glasses and everything, but things were just better, weren't they?
TV at the hours
I wasn't
it was
even
available in
alive.
the 1970s, which means often no daytime TV at all and shut
Play
down before
school.
midnight.
I reckon I'm going to be watching telly more now just because it's so weird. Different.
Do you like black and white then?
No. Oh my God! I love it! It's amazing! We're sharing the room! I love it, I love it. And it's stay like this, I really do. Yeah.
Wow, the wallpaper's
Ooh.
groovy. Oh,
Not
look.
so keen.
Oh my God! Look.
I like the bed
We're
sheet.
reading music here. We've got a record player up here. How cool!
Whoa. Oh wow!
Not as keen on that. I think I just like the oranges and the browns.
It's so cool.
It's a bit of Simon and Garfunkel on.
Adam,
Yeah.
have we noticed what we
go
haven't
on.
got anymore
What?
in our
Well, the
bedroom?
bathroom.
Mon Sweet's gone. Oh no, that means we've got to share a bathroom with the kids.
Ugh, how
How
hideous.
disgusting.
I definitely do not think I'm going to be spending so much time in my room. I'm going to be downstairs on the guitar and watching Doctor Who on the black and white TV.
That's it.
Disregards the rest.
It's just lovely bedroom.
It's just fabulous.
So romantic.
Come on, everyone. Na na na. Na na. It's a great song. Kung Fu Michael. Also, how's your long COVID going? Has it gotten any better? No, it's got a little bit worse, unfortunately. I'm okay, but yes, it's shit. It's changed my life quite significantly, unfortunately. But thank you for asking. It's very kind of you to ask.
Just evokes so many memories of childhood that you kind of
You're missing out.
Regress
It's called The
to
Boxer,
a,
and it's an absolute
a
banger.
different mental state, I think. Very little here. There's a radio.
Art
there's a couple
Garfunkel
of
made me
TV
cry
channels,
yesterday.
and there's
I was
some
welling
music
up.
through LPs, and that's pretty much
He
it.
met
from
up
what
with
I can
Paul
see.
Simon recently.
George is getting to grips with her kitchen.
Paul Simon
circa
told her how much he
1970,
upset him.
Which means no freezer, microwave, automatic washing machine, or tumble dryer.
My brain's going whirring like mad. I'm trying to think about things like washing, and there's a twin-tub washing machine over there, which I'm dreading.
It's a nice-looking washer.
By the time I've
They
worked
fight.
out,
It's one of the
you know, how
most.
to
They didn't physically fight, but they had one of the. It's probably the. Quite possibly, in fact, the biggest falling out in music history. Right? I can't think of any. I guess Liam and Noel, sort of more contemporary, but it was. I wasn't eavesdropping. He did an interview for the Chicago Tribune or something like that. And he talked about how he had given an interview where he was trying to be a little bit edgy, give Simon and Garfunkel a little bit of an edge, and it really upset Paul Simon, and they basically wasted a lot of time that they could have remained friends, and it really got to me. It got to me. Adam and the Gants. Oh, we're all buddies still. No ego, and I don't even like Art Garfunkel. Like, I think he's one of the best singers ever. Love his voice, angelic. But I don't. I think he seems a bit of a twat. I've always been a Paul Simon guy. But every time, because I love Simon and Garfunkel. Why are you talking about fireworks? He's like 90 now. They're in their 80s. I think he's 82 maybe.
manage the functions of being a mum with
bright eyes as a
house of 4
tearjerker.
children
Only because of the
being,
rabbits.
More than past my bedtime. There's part of me that's hoping the kids will actually get on fine and enjoy not sitting in front of the telly all the time, and there's a cruel streak in me that actually makes me think, haha, let's see what they'll do without all
they're
that
not getting
stuff
back
now.
together. Won't happen. Art Garfunkel's touring with his son at the moment. I'm not scared of fireworks, no.
The children don't want to go up to their 1970s bedrooms, which are cold and empty of anything entertaining. So, unlike 2009, television viewing is a shared family experience.
We stopped producing workers throughout the stop.
Thanks,
The news shows a
Sorkanovi. Hey, Adam, how much nookie did being in Adam and the Gants get you? Little. Thanks for being such a fucking legend. I'll jaw you off. What does that mean? Jaw you off? Oh, right. Like blowjob?
The kids have never known. A country that proudly manufactured its own cars, clothes, and electrical goods. But it was also a nation in crisis. This was the start of a decade of industrial unrest.
While the strike lasts, there'll be no new telephones installed and there'll be delays over repairs.
This is the era of collective bargaining and strike action.
Post office strikes were even
Kids are
threatening
loving
the
this.
telephone network.
£1 to £5 a week.
But at least, unions permitting, the Sullivan Barneses have a phone, albeit a single fixed handset, tethered in their drafty hallway.
It's ringing.
They're lucky. In 1970, half of British homes didn't yet have a phone line.
Hello?
Hello, Hamish. It's Tom from the tech team.
Oh, hi.
How are you doing?
I'm fine, thanks.
Could you tell your family that only 25% of the population had central heating in 1970? So as a result, we switched your central heating off.
Mm-hmm.
However, on the front
Gas
doorstep
fire.
there is your first gadget.
That will make the morning chill a little bit easier.
Bottle of Calagas. We used to have a
have a light tea.
Calagas heater.
Guys,
No, it's too heavy.
a parcel. It's from Tom and the rest of the technical.
Is that what the phone call was?
Yeah. Only 25% of people in the 1970s had central heating. They've turned ours off as a result, so we don't have central heating anymore. But this is to help make the mornings a bit warmer.
Yes!
Electric blanket.
What is it?
Coffee.
Is it teas made?
I believe so. It's for Adam and I to have in our bedroom.
So make your morning warmer. Yay. Thanks. Why do they give us that? Because it's only benefiting you two.
The technical support team's first delivery comes complete with original 70s instructions.
Sate,
and
thank you so
authentic
much.
70s
Cheers
chauvinism.
for the resub.
So, you now have a Goblin teas made, the second best tea maker in the world. Now,
NGT, you're poking fun, right? Oh, I can imagine Adam having one of those now. I'd love one. Waking up to the smell of coffee every morning, or tea in this case, which is boiling water, isn't it? That's nice. A tea's made's a lovely thing. My nan had one. I've never seen one in the flesh. I would like a tea's made. You're right.
I would never dream of competing with a woman. How dare they?
Steph wasn't very impressed
You
with
don't
the
have to get
teas
me one,
made.
but thank
I
you.
think she was hoping it'd be something for us or for her.
What about our present from the tech team tonight, the tea's made?
Hey, we've got that charged up, ready to go, haven't we?
Waking up with a cup of tea,
They
nobody
in a
going
single
to
bed.
be the brave person that ventures out in the cold with no central heating.
Yeah, what is that whole central heating thing? They obviously have a
She's got to sleep in the egg
streak
chair.
somewhere where somebody out there wants us to be cold and not very happy.
A new day means a new year.
Wouldn't like to wake up to that sound. I thought it was going to be relaxing.
Oh, yes, please, darling.
The tea's made was an expensive luxury, costing around a week's salary. Like most electrical goods of the 1970s, it was made in Britain, in this case by Goblin of Leatherhead.
Morning.
The tea's made's popularity would fade during the 1970s, as ever more homes got central heating.
But apart from
By the year 2000, the Goblin tea's maid was no more.
What a total waste
had a
of
Google,
time.
you can get one from
What
Argos,
on
it's
earth were
brand
they
new.
thinking? What is so great about having a thing that's really noisy sitting next to your bed to make you a cup of tea when you could just go downstairs and make one? I don't understand.
I don't understand what you don't like about it. Why wouldn't that be brilliant? None of us have had to get out of bed.
So you can. 65 quid.
Monday morning.
I might do.
It's school for the children and work for Adam. First, time to check out another 70s gadget.
I can smell it a bit. It smells like, reminds me of my old train set. It's actually cutting anything, isn't it? Where's everybody got to then? Maybe they're queuing up for the bathroom.
George is taking the day off work to get the housework done without the aid of modern technology.
Got my uniform on, ready to get on with a bit more washing up. I do seem to be taking up station by the kitchen sink and waiting for the next bit of washing
I
up
thought
to
they had a
arrive.
dishwasher.
And so far, no offers of help from the family.
Or is that a washing machine?
The change to decimal currency has been a big operation. Tills to be changed, sales girls trained, and all those...
Adam's off to work in his Ford Cortina, Britain's best-selling car of the 1970s.
Is that washing machine? Manual. How does that work if it's a machine?
Okay. Club click every trip. Thank you, Jimmy Savile. I'm sure it will drive as well as it looks.
But it doesn't take long for his warm bubble of nostalgia to burst.
Got no wing mirrors, so I've got no idea what's going on behind me. Absolutely.
It doesn't have wing mirrors.
Though just about roadworthy, modern safety regulations wouldn't allow a
I
car
missed
like this
that.
to be built today. There
Was that... there was a mention, apparently. I missed it.
are no airbags, no rear seat belts, no head restraints, and of course, no power brakes or steering.
This is a big test because the brakes. Now the brake. Oh, I've got no brakes. I've got no brakes.
What? Cars in the 70s didn't have brakes.
Okay, and just going around the corners, it takes a real effort. Just because I can't find that second gear. I can't find the second gear. I've got to tell you, my modern car, streets ahead of this. I mean, it's a lovely car to look at, but boy, oh boy.
Bad brakes, okay.
This is a death trap, I think.
I'm surprised he's
George
allowed
is
to
trying
drive
to
that
throw
around with no
herself
wing
into
mirrors.
life as a 70s housewife.
Oh, it's quite heavy. I do the cooking. I've just made the
Pull it
children's
out.
beds. brilliant. That's great. That's just what I'd want for myself.
I would love to be watching this, sat next to my old man. Because I think he could fill me in on loads of this stuff. I think he'd really enjoy this. I might stick this on over Christmas. Or ship Dad up here.
My daughters to see happening. Perfect. Generally, I'm a really busy working mum. There's a house of 4 kids and Adam to look after, and he's as much work
All right,
as the children are
Sorkanobi,
the time.
thank you.
It's fun for now, but if I was coming home at the end of a working day and sitting
That
down
looks
trying to work
miserable.
out what we were going to cook tomorrow and how we'll buy the ingredients, because we've no storage, we've a tiny fridge, no freezer, so I couldn't do a weekly shop for fresh goods, and I've no idea when I'd buy them.
Washing with a twin tub is a 2-hour ritual, taking over the entire kitchen. In the 21st century, the kitchen is often the social hub of the home. But in the 1970s, it was a no-frills centre for domestic labour.
It does do a bit of it for you. I wouldn't like to do that. I have an old VW Beetle from the early 80s. I know how he feels driving that. I bet that's a beautiful car. Thank you, Alex.
It smells not right now. It smells like there's an electrical smell, as though the motor's about to object to life, and I've turned it off. I'm not very happy to be using it with that smell.
Georgie's finding the kitchen full of trials. Even cooking tonight's dessert is perilous. Domestic microwave ovens weren't launched until 1974, so to cook a pudding in half the time meant boiling it under pressure at over 250 degrees Fahrenheit.
It's the first time I've ever used a pressure cooker, and this is where you really wish you'd got a microwave.
By the time the children returned from school, Georgie's spent the whole day in the kitchen. Homework without computers is their idea of a chore. Adam's also home.
Hello, darling.
Slippers are upstairs.
And he's seeing danger all over the house.
It's just that whole kind of kitchen setup just gives...
It looks legit terrifying. I've never used a pressure cooker before, but it looks like it's about to go off, doesn't it? Pressure cooker, my mum still has one. Hey, it's the secret to KFC, isn't it? KFC's so tasty because they pressure cook it.
Horrors, especially with a little one around.
Do they do that? Do they just go off all the time?
Just dangerous. This is dangerous because of its edges. The fire's dangerous. Anything around the cooker is dangerous.
Pressure cooker or microwave, no competition. It's so scary. How can people cook with this on a regular basis and not have serious stress problems? I think it might be like a bomb. I think if we open it now, it might just go...
I really liked everybody being busy when we came home, rather than just being kind of lounging around or watching telly or, you know, that kind of thing.
Like the fact that all the meals where everybody's been in the house, we've sat down and eaten as a family. And I like kind of the business around.
You know what?
the
She's done a really
cooking
good
kitchen
job there,
and
hasn't she?
everyone's been sort of around and chilled.
Now,
Okay.
time for the pressure cooker pudding.
Oh, it looks disgusting.
The fuck is that?
Who would have thought that anything could survive what was going on inside that pressure cooker?
Is that a
and
jam
come out
roly-poly?
looking even a tiny bit edible. What's it taste like?
It's really nice.
Oh God, does that mean we might have to make it again?
What was that?
After dinner, there's another delivery on the doorstep.
Suet pudding makes sense. I was at the food bank, and I had no clue what suet was. There was a box of this. I think they had it on the table there. The colours were like the Jamaican flag colours. I'm sure. Was it red, green, yellow? And I was made fun of for not knowing what suet was. Yeah, I think it's beef fat. But all of the elderly northern women took great offence in me not knowing what suet was. Old school extreme fat, and they were like, "Oh, you need to get some. You can still get it in Tesco now." I can't remember what it's called. Yeah, dumplings. They were talking about dumplings a lot. I tuned out after a while. They were blabbing on. No, it was. I've never knowingly tried it anyway. Did you guys not have rasher pudding on the Isle of Wight? I had never heard of it until my cousin brought it up one Christmas. I don't even know what's in it. Is it bacon? I assume rasher pudding. they have rasher pudding, but I'd never heard of it. I never had rasher pudding growing up. Adam getting bullied by old people again. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I don't even know what a rasher pudding is. Okay, I'm making all right time. Rasher pudding. It is. It's also called bacon roly-poly. You know what? It looks really tasty. But they love it. It takes close to 3 hours to cook. It does. You know what? It looks really fucking tasty, that. Bomberclat. Thank you for that. Jamaica, that was it. It's a Hampshire thing. It's dumpling roly-poly. It's a Hampshire thing. Ah. Have you had peas pudding? Yeah, I'm not a fan. I had, when I first moved up here, I had a ham and peas pudding, like roll, bap, cob, whatever you want to call it, from, I can't even remember where it was from, but some bakery around here. You can get it everywhere. If you go to the corner shop, they'll always have like a ham and peas pudding thing. That's a very northern thing. It looks disgusting. A good episode of Cunt would be you trying regional things like peas pudding or battered Mars bars. I'd be up for trying that. I'm not picky. I probably enjoy most of it. Peas pudding, it wasn't gross, but didn't do much for me. Have you had pie, mash and liquor? No. I've been to a pie and mash place, but they didn't do liquor. It was just gravy. But I've seen that liquor stuff. Isn't it like green? It's like, it looks like it's got loads of sage in it or something. I don't know what's in it. No, I've never had it, but I've seen videos of it being done. Sorry to hear you're having to go to the food bank, Adam. Here's a quid to get yourself a pot noodle. Thank you very much, D. Carino. I appreciate that. That's very kind of you. Is it parsley? Is it parsley? What's the local thing where you are? Lots of different regions here. What's your... Mine is apparently rasher pudding.
With 35mm cameras, the technical support team have sent the family a note.
In the 1970s, families would turn their pictures into slides. We suggest that you host a slideshow evening at the end of the decade.
The tech team want the family to use the cameras to document their time in the 1970s and then put on a slideshow for their friends and neighbours.
Love that.
Kind of a joke in the 70s.
This is the dream. What's a Glasgow roll?
Boring other people with their slideshows.
For music, the family now depend on a true relic of the analogue age. The
potato bread's
radiogram
really nice.
In mahogany and in mono.
I like this. I want to guess where you lot are from. Square sausage. I want to say Scotland for square sausage. Am I right, Jam? I'm not sure. Glasgow rolls, I think, might be Glasgow. Oatcakes? Ireland? Perhaps? I've had square sausage. I feel like I've had that on a Scottish breakfast before. Orange chips. Oh, I know that. I know that. Fucking where's orange chips from? We've talked about orange chips before. Square sausage is the best form of sausage. Fish and chips. You got to be London, right? You must know oatcakes. No? Where are oatcakes from? Never heard of a Manchester pasty. Stovies. Or stovies? Stovies? Doesn't ring a bell either. First time chatter there from Jack XP. Parched peas. Lincolnshire? Total guess. Total guess. Buckinghamshire badger. You've made that up. That's not real. Stoke or Staffordshire. What one was that for? Sorry, I've lost it already. Stovies is that. My brother went to uni. He went to Staffordshire Uni. But I've never heard him talk about that. Cornbread on chili. Cornbread? It feels American. You out in the States, Neddy? I'm not doing very well here. Blas? That looks Irish. Maybe. I'm not sure. NGT wasn't taking the piss. With Buckinghamshire badger. Fuck off. Buckinghamshire badger. That's a real thing. It's a bacon badger. Is a suet pastry traditionally filled with chopped bacon, onion and potato. It looks really tasty. It doesn't look dissimilar to the potato... No, sorry, to the rasher pudding thing from earlier. That looks really good. It looks really tasty. Barton's Piccalilli. Fucking hate Piccalilli. Get it away from me. I don't know where Barton's is based. I'm not sure. Midwest US. Nice. I really love biscuits and gravy. I had it in Texas, and that gravy that they put on, like the sort of white, creamy, sort of grey gravy, really, really tasty. Soda farl. A farl is an Irish thing, I think, isn't it? A potato farl. Yeah, I only know that. Hopefully I'm right. I think I only know that because I had an Irish breakfast in an O'Neill's 20-odd years ago. I'm finding this very interesting. I should do it as a stream, shouldn't I? I don't know. I'd have to cook a load of stuff. F, have I disconnected? Can you still hear me? Am I still here? Hello? Have I had an armadillo egg? Nope, that's news to me as well. No F, I think Twitch is struggling. I'll get on with the show.
I use my MP3 player a lot. I use it in the car on the way to work, on the way home from work. I use it when I get home to put some music on. So there's always noise going on in our house. Oh, we go. Groovy is that?
Love that crackle.
Another piece of technology that doesn't quite live up to Adam's nostalgic expectations.
Oh, I don't think I would crave one of these in my sitting room right now.
But he won't have to wait long for progress.
If you've got a space so big by so big, you've got room for a music centre with a full-size auto-check.
In the early 70s, the Stereo Music Centre arrived in Britain. Its futuristic Japanese design broke free of the radiogram's fuddy-duddy British image. No longer did it attempt to hide its knobs and dials behind mock mahogany doors. Technology was coming out of the closet. Tom from the technical support team is on a mission to find one for the family.
So pretty.
As we know, the dad is a big music nut, so I'm going to get a music centre with a compact cassette.
The key innovation of the Music Centre was the cassette deck, the magical component that changed how we listen to music. For the first time, the average consumer could actually record as well as play records. But Tom's struggling to find one in working order. Considered trashy by hi-fi buffs, few 70s music centres survive.
On eBay, I've just typed in 1970. Try and narrow my search because it was coming up with a load of modern tosh. This one wasn't on before. Hey, this is perfect. This is in Oakhampton in Devon. This music centre was class leading in its day. As far as I'm aware, everything works. Comes with original sound speakers.
He's brilliant, this guy.
So no, they are okay.
That Steve Harley in the background.
Cannot guarantee the function of the cassette player. Everything worked a minute ago. This is perfect. There's a photo of it there, and this is exactly what we need.
Once Tom's got the music centre back to his workshop, he still has to coax the aged cassette recorder back to life.
Oh, and he's a genius.
Hey, counterfeit. Reset. Lovely. Is anyone to guess whether this is going to work?
The cassette format was originally designed for dictation, so quality wasn't important. But its compact size meant it was also ideal for music.
Hey, it's working.
Now you could slip an entire album into your pocket.
We're off. We can give the family a fully working system.
Look, it's got a tape deck and everything. Wow. What a change. How brilliant.
The tech team have asked Adam to use the new music centre to create a mixtape for their end-of-decade slideshow.
I mean, this is a leap in technology from this thing, but, you know, even now you just think...
To help with the mixtape, the tech team have sent music writer and former NME journalist David Quantick.
Hello, I'm David. Hamish, nice to meet you. How are you doing?
Nice to meet you, David.
At their peak, over 83 million blank
Is that the
cassette
bloke
tapes
off the
were
100
sold
Greatest
each year
Horror
in the
Films?
UK. Now with music downloads, they're virtually extinct, and so is the art of creating a mixtape.
He's fucking everywhere.
It became a way of talking to people if you wanted to impress girls, particularly. Or impressing your friends. With Roxy Music is a great one to impress your friends. The Roxy Music album track says, I'm sophisticated, I smoke, I drink Campari, I'm stylish. Of course, the signal it also sends out is you have no life. So it's a fine balance.
That's T-Rex, isn't it? Born to
At
Boogie.
the moment here, we're creating art. Right. You can tell the gaps between the songs because you can see them. I mean, you have to be a bit of a marksman, really, to do this. It is to find the exact point. Right, now you've got to take the risk, you've got to jump in, just lower it. Another way to do it is just trial and error, because it is only a piece of plastic in the end. That's great. So once it's in the group, you might as well just go for it.
Now.
Now. Right.
No, it's fine, you did well.
No, you didn't do
That's
too
what I
badly.
would've done.
It's all a bit like a Japanese tea ceremony. It's all ritual and knowing when to go in and when to come out. You put an iPod in a dock and play it through computer speakers, it's just not the same as putting a needle on a piece of plastic. Crunch. It's dirty, you know, it's nasty.
It's pretentious shite, isn't it? But I'm all for it. I really agree with him. It's like a tactile thing, isn't it? Putting the needle on and everything. And I didn't even grow up with records, but it is just cool. There's something about it.
How long have you got till your slideshow?
We're going to have to delay it.
Here as I sit at this empty cafe.
13-year-old Hamish, who had never played a record until today, is impressed.
When you go and buy a record, you go and buy it and it's actually like a thing that you can hold and you can see and you can feel. Whereas if you download something, it's like you can't touch it. It's like there, but you can't touch it. And I think I prefer being able to hold the thing and say, look, here it is.
It's 1973.
Something tells me something's gonna happen tonight.
Outside the home, Britain was far from harmonious as industrial unrest escalated. Ted Heath was trying to cap pay rises, so the miners were working to rule. All this at a time when ever more domestic technology meant an increasing demand for electricity. As coal supplies ran low, Britain struggled to cope.
Well, we do reckon that we can match Marston Oaks' amazing speed.
To give the family an authentic evening in 1973, the tech team have a surprise for them.
5. And multiply that by 12, we go...
Where are the torches?
Stay where you are, I'll find some.
Sit down, please. Sit down. Don't, because they could knock anything over. It could be dangerous. Wait for Adam to get the torch.
Give one to Mum.
Darling, there's some candles in the cupboard. How long do you think it's going to last?
Georgie calls the tech team.
Have you got any power cut advice for us?
Would the phone still work?
Though
If there was
whole
a power
towns
cut.
were plunged into darkness by power
Sorry if
cuts,
I'm being a pedant.
life went on by gaslight.
I didn't think they
70s
would.
families learnt to prepare themselves, so the tech team have provided candles, torches and a camping stove.
Good night. It's as a result of the miners' industrial action, and the power cut will last until the morning.
Separately powered?
Oh, good blimey, that's a bit fierce.
Put it down, perhaps.
Riley.
They would work. Oh, that's
That
interesting.
poison, that smell really reminded me of camping holidays.
Is that secure?
No, darling, it isn't secure. It's a little tiny trivet with a pan on it.
The miners may have downed tools, but a true homemaker never does.
I need to make the jelly now because I've got to go to work in the morning, even if there is a power cut, and there won't be any pudding for tomorrow night if I haven't got on with it now.
Should we bring it?
Okay, Marble Fun, Buckaroo or Cluedo?
Oh, Buckaroo, definitely.
For just a little bit of one night fun, it brings back huge memories, doesn't it, of family together.
Bauer fan, thank you so much. Cheers. I appreciate your support and love the channel. Thank you. Cheers for 26 months.
Which is why I said, let's play games. Let's play games and make jelly. It's not that funny.
Oh, dear. I think the fact that we haven't got that much to do, it makes it extra special as well. It's not like we're missing anything.
Adam.
Actually, I was quite enjoying
If you
Doctor
haven't got
Who,
much to do, just let me know because I don't seem to stop. I'm constantly washing up or cooking or cleaning. So
I like this family as well. It helps that they picked a ridiculously likeable family for this.
I don't think life was that great. You had to do a lot more for yourself.
Steve as well, thank you, mate.
Yeah,
Cheers
you
for the
did a lot more
resub.
for yourself. You know, there's lots of power cuts, lots of strikes. No central heating. No phones. No, like, high tech. No.
There's a really nice pace to this
The powers
programme as
returned
well.
to the
Not
house,
lingering on
and
one
so
year
was the
for
heating.
too long.
By the mid-70s, half of British homes were centrally heated, which is just as well for Hamish and Georgie, who are up at 5 a.m. Hamish is about to start his first proper job, a paper round.
If Hamish does get into trouble, then he's not going to be able to telephone me on his mobile or anything like that. But no, I think you'll enjoy doing the paper round. Quick, you're going to be late, hurry up!
Paper rounds are a big part of a 70s childhood. But today, newsagents struggle to recruit paper boys and girls. Mainly because modern parents fear for
Do
their
they
kids'
exist
safety
anymore?
walking the streets alone.
Not paper boys and paper girls, but like... Anybody get a paper delivered? We still get, just at work, I used to here, but like milk getting delivered through, but it's through an app now, Modern Milkman. So we got milk delivered or we do get it delivered to the office, I haven't seen a paper child for a long time. Then again, I'm never up that early, so.
Even so, George is keen for the children to spend more time
I
playing
never had a
outside
paper
like she
round.
did. So the tech team
I remember
have a
being
surprise for them back
a
at the
chopper.
house.
I remember being
I
outraged,
did my
even
stu-
as a kid, by the wages for like being a paper boy. I remember it was something daft, like 40p an hour or something like that. I thought even back then I was like, fuck that, absolutely not. We had a milkman in the 90s, and I always got up early, scaring the hell out of him when I opened the door to get the milk. One still pulls out. There must be somebody, one of my neighbours must still use it, because they come round every night. They don't deliver in the morning. They deliver at about, well, it is the morning technically, but it's about midnight.
Proficiency on that thing.
£10 a week. 5 days a week, is that in 64 Life?
I'm loving these bikes.
That is my bike.
There was one
Seems to
thing
be a
that if
few
I could keep on
35 quid a week for grey food.
But
we doing it
cycling
last week or
1970s
something?
style creates some dilemmas for Georgie and Adam.
6 days
They
for
were going
11
on bikes
quid.
in the 70s. They wouldn't have had, like they have now, mobile phones. I never used to wear a helmet. I don't know about you.
Well, they would have to wear a helmet. But,
Mobile phones?
The mobile phones, so often when I've tried to ring one of the kids, it's either turned off or they've got it in the bag and they can't hear it ringing anyway.
Or they've forgotten it.
The mobile phone probably lulls you into a false sense of security, and at least, you know, we had our instructions in those days that you had to be back at whatever time for tea. So, no, I think they'll be okay.
Modern children spend less than a fifth of the time playing outside than their 70s counterparts.
Bicycle, bicycle.
And with less to entertain them in the house, the great outdoors is proving a draw for the Sullivan Barnes kids too.
Oh, the MCA, isn't it?
May have taken his 70s freedoms too far. He's decided to cycle into town without a mobile phone or asking Georgie. It's 7 o'clock, and Hamish still isn't back.
Oh, fucking hell.
This is the note that he's left. To Mum, I'm probably in town as we speak. I cycled in and borrowed your helmet since I couldn't find mine. I have a bike lock with me and we'll be with George, so call him if there's a problem or I'm needed immediately. We've gone into town and promised not to do anything outside my time, i.e. the 70s.
Can't believe that.
On the chopper that he got yesterday, that'll probably get stolen, in the dark, in winter.
No lies.
And he could have rung me at work. I'm furious. Absolutely furious. Well, when he gets home, he's going to go to bed without any supper tonight. Because in the 70s, he probably would have got smacked, but I can't do that.
No, don't do that.
He doesn't have a mobile on him, and he's suggested that I might call his friend on his mobile, but of course I haven't got his friend's mobile number, because it's on my confiscated mobile.
This could be him.
At half
He's alive.
seven, Hamish finally returns.
Don't hire me. Go and put the helmet in the porch. And come back in here. I'm really angry with you. You know that wouldn't have been all right with me, going into town on the chopper, and you could have rung me at work, and I'm really cross. So you're not having supper, you're going upstairs now. You can have a bath and wash your hair, and then you can go to bed.
That poor fucking kid. I don't know if you can catch a glimpse of him there. Because it's still kayfabe and everything. He's had to go out on the town in 2009 looking like that as well. Nowhere else partaking in this ridiculous experiment. Just dressed like a complete twat. EGT, question. Why didn't they have phones as an emergency? What do you mean? Oh, as in why didn't they let them keep their mobiles? It's not in keeping with the experiment, is it, NGT? It's an outrageous question.
Bath and wash your hair, and then you can go to bed. In the 2000s, I wouldn't have sent him to his room as a punishment because everything that he loves is up there, his computer, his PlayStation. But in 1970, it's colder upstairs and there's not really very much to do. Maybe I should ban the typewriter.
People in the 70s didn't communicate when they went out, they just planned ahead.
He's stoned as well. He's off his tits.
I'm sure if I planned ahead I wouldn't have even been allowed to go out.
Back in the 2000s, Hamish would have probably sent me a text message at work to tell me what he was doing. And he would certainly
dry,
know
isn't
that
it?
to go into town without doing that would have definitely not been okay. but not having the opportunity to text me, obviously decided that he would just chance it.
That was quite cool, actually. I was quite impressed with it. Just with the way it was all planned and executed.
And the typed letter.
The typed letter, which must have taken ages, and the fact he thinks the chopper's really cool, because I think the chopper's really cool too.
He's
Henry's
great.
just in a bit of a mood because Mum told him off because he went into town with the chopper. So Mum was angry, told him to go to his room and he couldn't have dinner. Now he's gone to bed in his room. Now he's already asleep.
It's power cut jelly.
Fuck is that?
That looks quite good.
No, it doesn't.
The family are halfway through their time in the 1970s.
It's nice, I like it.
And the demanding schedule of domestic chores is taking its toll on Georgie.
Normally I'd be doing other stuff in the evening. I'd do a bit of work, or I'd make some phone calls, or do some housework or something that I don't seem to be able to quite fit in at the moment. It'd be fantastic to have a freezer.
Jelly.
Even if, I didn't have the convenience foods, to have the freezer and be able to cook an extra
that
meal
milk,
and put it in the
gelatin
freezer
and sugar?
and take it out and almost use it like convenience food would be definitely be a big plus.
Georgie won't have to wait long for her dreams to come
I'm not
true.
sold on the dessert.
Freezers were initially sold as a place to store homegrown fruit and veg, or even a whole pig. In the mid-70s, Britain took the deep freeze to its heart, but used it for entirely different purposes. Dr. Ben Highmore has managed to find what he hopes is a 70s model.
This is massive.
Yeah, it's your proper original chest freezer. During the 70s, women were moving away from traditional roles as housewives to joining the workforce. One of the things that allowed them to do that was the freezer. It freed them up from doing the daily shop. Now they could just do a weekly shop and have the corner shop in the home.
Why was there a
But
lock
I'm
on
slightly
it?
worried whether it is a 1970s freezer at all, or whether it's a 1980s, early 80s freezer.
He's fucked up, hasn't
Oh.
Smells like it's from the...
You're going to have to clean that.
Chest freezers would basically be fairly standardised in technology. So I'm thinking that we just clean it up and maybe kind of give it a bit of a makeover to make it look a bit more 70s.
It's going to look ridiculous.
It's going to look great.
Customising appliances with sticky-backed plastic was common practice in the 70s. This way, any appliance could blend in with the brown all around.
How's that looking then? It's quite cool, isn't it? But it looks 70s. It looks more 70s now than it did.
It does look very 70s.
OK, I'm going to take you around to the family then.
By 1975, half of British homes had a deep freeze, despite the fact that they cost almost £1,000 in today's money and took up an awful lot of space.
Good morning.
Georgie, hello. Got a delivery for
Oh,
you.
my dreams have come
Yes,
true. I
so-
feel really disloyal to womankind being excited about a piece of
So you should.
electric kitchen apparatus.
Where do you want us to put it?
Gosh, I don't know. It's so big. It's bigger than the
is huge,
fridge.
isn't it?
Maybe the garage.
You almost need a garage to fit one of these in.
We've got like pole bearers.
So you want to show us where you'd like us to put it?
Probably quite near the garage door, so I don't have to throw it in. Maybe here.
Right. I think one of the first things you're going to need to do, Georgie, is stock this up. Get in the Cortina, drive to a supermarket, and get those frozen goods in there.
The chest freezer found its purpose in an era that saw an increase in car ownership and the rise of supermarkets. For the first time ever, the weekly, rather than daily shop became a reality. George is shopping for the slideshow party, but she's only allowed to buy products that would have been available in the 70s.
Wow, a lobster. That's really 70s. Cooked from frozen. Yeah. So perfect. I can go to the garage, grab it, stick it on a tray, put it straight on the table, ready for everybody to eat. Which is so completely different to making dinner last night. Just all these frozen lumps of stuff.
This looks good.
Does it look good?
Yeah, that looks good.
Alan Weeks. Yeah. God.
Good evening and welcome to Pop Black's Gala Night.
Hey, it's snooker as it is. You have to watch it in black and white as well.
Snooker was brought to television by BBC Two controller David Attenborough to make the most
can't
of the
see
new
the
colour
colours.
service.
Kind of an interesting game. When you're watching it in black and white, it becomes even more challenging, I think.
But the family won't have to struggle.
Well, I get they're all the reds. I wouldn't have a fucking clue here. That's the yellow. I can't remember the order in which the balls go. That doesn't look fun at all.
With snooker in black and white for much longer.
Has Adam forgotten he's streaming? Sorry, I was
Tom from the tech teams
fully
delivering
immersed
them a
there.
new colour TV.
Wire up then.
There we are.
Zoned out for a second.
Yeah, are you ready to see what would happen if a rainbow leaked into your old TV?
Hey! Woo! Red colour.
You should get that when you test them.
God, that's worth leaving the washing up.
Hiya, Gwyn. Nice
Television
to see you.
viewing was Britain's
Generation
biggest
game.
pastime in the 1970s, even though there wasn't much to watch. Which probably explains how the Generation game regularly ended up with almost half the country tuning in.
UV light.
Coffee, UV light,
Blender.
fan heater,
Electric light. Fruit.
Cuddly toy. Cuddly toy, 3 or 4 times.
I can feel the family getting sucked into the technology, and I'm still making jello in the kitchen.
Good rumba action, strong legs.
But the colour TV doesn't seem...
I'd really like to see this done now, because I think like young people's attention spans like have changed even since 2009. I guess it was 15 years ago. But I can't imagine like kids of today sitting down and even paying attention to fucking old episodes of the Generation game. They're stealing my gimmick. Yeah, I'm glad you agree, Grey Foo. They are stealing my gimmick. It would
to offer much excitement to Hamish.
I still don't think I'm going to be watching it as much.
Snowgraves,
The
come
TV
on.
I'm used to, it has satellite, so there's lots more channels to go through, and it hasn't got a remote, so you have to get up and press the button all the time.
The 3 TV channels are about to face their first rival. Tom's back with the very latest in electronics, containing the first computer chip to enter the 1970s home.
When we first saw you, you were all playing video games.
Yeah.
Everybody in the house seemed to be hooked up to some sort of television excitement.
He's
so
buzzing.
This is the first rung on that ladder back to your normality of video gaming.
Yeah, Pong.
It's absolutely
Brilliant! I remember this. Hamish!
The sad news is it's in monochrome, so you'll enjoy that.
Here's a brand new idea from the United States which can turn your television set into a game that 2 can play. Unplug the aerial, plug in the electronic game simulator, switch on the set again, and now who's for tennis? Right, Wimbledon, here we come. You ready, Jen? Play.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
Is that sharp or not?
What's weird?
Created by Atari in 1972, Pong is recognised as the first home video game. Soon, manufacturers worldwide, like Binatone, made their own versions, and over 500 different systems flooded the market. Though the controls were kept to a bare minimum, just a single rotary knob, this is the beginning of the television as an entertainment emporium.
It's quite clever for what it is, but obviously Adam has more experience in these kinds of games.
It's 1977. While the Queen's Silver Jubilee flew the flag for tradition, revolution was breaking out. The computer revolution. Computers were starting to make inroads into
This'll
the
be the
workplace,
Commodore, right?
But the era of the home computer was at least 5 years away. Gia's in search of any sort of computing power she can offer the family.
Clearly, I can't give them a computer in the 70s, so I think it's got to be a calculator, and there's only one man to go to. He's the guy who brought calculators to the masses. My hero, Sir Clive Sinclair.
The Sinclair Spectrum?
I'm coming to meet you today.
The ZX
Everyone
Spectrum?
just said, you have to tell him how important he is to me. He's changed my life, which is lovely. So
Is
thank
that
you.
him?
Did you feel that it was important that the average person have some kind of contact with computers and calculators? And
Well, they were magical, of course, because prior to that, calculations
Was that the 80s?
were
Apologies.
elaborate, and you either used a slide rule or log tables. And then suddenly, pocket calculators came along and changed it all. These were something that was sort of space-aging, and they caused a lot of excitement, and that was a lot of fun to be involved with.
Well,
I've got the calculator for the family, Sinclair Cambridge. Now, when these things came out in the early 70s, they were incredibly expensive, but by
Don't have a
now they
fucking
were
whale of a
affordable.
time
They were
with
about
that.
$8.95. So anyone could afford these things, and they were still a bit of a status symbol, still very exciting to own. So I'm going to give it to them now.
Oh, look at that. It's a calculator.
And your maths homework will be so quick and easy now because you can do it all on the calculator.
Do you remember doing rude words on them?
What, like boobs?
Oh, do you remember what the number was?
Yeah, I think it's 58008, and then you look at it upside down.
You were joking there, Franklin. Type in all your boobs, your boobies, Kingdom's Muse. What's that one? I don't know what. Hello. I had to literally turn my head upside down there.
It's so infantile, I can't believe you know that.
Hamish has found a proper use for the calculator, his maths homework. Teachers at the time were anxious about their potential impact on children's arithmetical ability. Even so, the pocket calculator was unstoppable. In 1977, Britain bought nearly 5 million of them. But the meagre computing achievements of the 70s, Pong and the calculator, have brought home to Hamish how much he's missing 21st century technology.
I'm quite bored.
Shell oil.
So I'm going to help my computers and...
NGT fact for you here. My granddad gave me his old calculator. It was like that silver one there. It sparked my interest in maths, leading to me having a degree in economics. Well, you shouldn't make things up. I know it's all anonymous and everything, NGT, but you know.
Games and...
Congratulations, your degree in economics.
He's even resorted to helping
I'll
Georgie
wipe
with
his
the
own arse.
housework. (1978), and industrial relations had reached a new low.
Britain is stricken with its worst industrial problems for years.
While Dennis Healey was attempting to freeze wages, Britain was shivering through the winter of discontent. 30-odd years later, snow covers Britain again, and Adam has a dilemma, whether or not to go into the office.
Normally, I probably wouldn't go to work, actually. I'd probably work at home, because I've got broadband connections and, you know, direct link into the office and mobiles and
Has he
all the
aged
technology that
about-
allows me to.
Are they
to
doing
be
his
mobile
makeup
and-
or something?
and
Is he
work
going
anywhere,
grey?
really.
Is this...
Probably 30 years ago, I probably would have struggled in, I guess. Going to work in this cantina is crazy. It's just not up to the job. It's not engineered for this kind of thing. But having said that, people in the 70s did. So, you know, why shouldn't I? That's the question. I'm not taking a cantina out in this. It's crazy. I've got a 4x4. I'm taking that.
But before Adam arrives at his office, Gia is making a few modifications. Out goes the internet workstation, and in comes a Commodore PET computer.
Work is certainly the first place people would have encountered a computer. And this one was, you know, massively high-tech.
Software's loaded using a tape deck, which is both unreliable and slow. But the PET, with a basic word processor and spreadsheet, was a popular business machine into the 80s.
Hello.
Morning. Look at that. 1978 today. I didn't think it was 1978 though.
These came out in 1977, Commodore PET.
Really?
1977.
I just assumed
yep.
it was a lot later than that.
So I know that you work in accountancy. I've got you a finance program. Hopefully you'll be able to do something.
This should be interesting.
This came with 4 to 8K of RAM. My mobile phone, for example, has 64 meg. So my mobile phone is 16,000 times more RAM than this. So it's going to be a bit...
And that sounds laughable by today's standards, doesn't it? She's showing off about the amount of megs she's got.
It's slow.
Excuse me.
Does it actually do anything?
64
It does.
megs.
I've loaded up some a program here for you.
But Adam struggles to do his 21st century job with a 70s computer. The lack of any connection to the outside world
No, it doesn't,
is its biggest shortcoming.
Do you think it would be possible to do your normal
Well, the police
daily
banned you
work
from having a phone.
on a computer like this?
Absolutely not.
Lack of technology back home has caused another problem for Adam.
Like a Fallout
Turns out
terminal.
that an email was sent out very early this morning to all staff saying, because of the weather conditions outside...
I assume you're sat in the library,
don't
aren't you,
come in,
NGT?
Work at home. And clearly, I can't work at home, and I can't get emails, so I didn't know about it. So I've come in and battled my way in, only to be met with an empty office.
Adam returns home early, and all the family head outside for some good old-fashioned fun.
It didn't come about quite in the way that I thought it might do, but I've got what I wanted. I've got more time together as a family, doing the same activity and enjoying each other's company.
Despite George's nostalgia for the past, 70s parents would actually spend as little as 25 minutes a day with their children. Today, the average is over an hour and a half, nearly 4 times as much.
That's interesting, because this is doing a really good job of romanticising the era in a lot of ways. But hearing that parents are spending more time with their kids now, that's quite surprising. Adam, thank you for doing a long cunt. My pleasure. How's Cultaholic going? All grand. Anything exciting going on behind the scenes lately? We're starting to get like our Christmas content in order. We got some really, really cool stuff coming up. I know I say that if you had asked me any week, I would say that, but we got some really cool big feature length bits coming out in the not too distant future, and just making sure that we've got enough content for over the Christmas period as well. Yeah, things are grand. Thank you for asking.
Who knows?
Thank you, Neddy. Cheers.
This is the 70s recreated in your back garden.
Tomorrow's the last day of the 70s and I'm gutted. I've really liked the 70s. I like not having technology, and each year we tick on and we get more gadgets. It's kind of disappointing, really, I think. I'd just like to freeze frame here and stay here a bit longer. That'd be great.
But back inside, they discover there's a problem with their favourite piece of 70s technology.
Could you have a look at the TV? It's broken.
How much do you think I could fix it?
It was working a second ago as well.
Anything happening?
It's getting more broken. It's not making its little desperate humming noise, and it's now completely dead. Our TV is broken.
Hamish phones the tech support team for help.
Anything else?
In the 1970s, the
He's
TV repairman
class.
was a common visitor.
Here, how are you?
Colour sets cost around £3,000 in today's money.
What seems to be the problem?
It won't switch on.
But they were also consistently unreliable, so it's little wonder 70% of families rented.
90% of TVs in the 70s broke down at least once a year. A few sets, about 20% of sets, actually broke down 5 times or more. But then the mainly Japanese imported sets were made to a higher standard, and they just didn't break down anywhere near as much. This is your tuning.
Occasionally, they were even dangerous, getting so hot they'd set fire to the room, earning them the nickname curtain burners among TV repairmen.
It's always a thing on these bed sets. The last screw never goes in. It was John Logan's idea of a joke.
First of all, welcome to the course.
Nice beard.
Look at that jacket, it's absolutely ridiculous.
It came down to solving a quadratic equation.
I'll leave you to Bob Coates and his mathematical equations, Adam.
It was 2 times y over x.
Give me a call if any of the problems arise.
The decade's nearly over.
Where there is doubt, may we bring faith, and where there is despair, may we bring hope.
Tonight, the Sullivan-Barnes family are putting on a slideshow for friends to see their time-travelling
You're waiting
adventures.
for it. Look at the fucking chat light up
George
the
has been
Thatcher
busy in
there.
the kitchen all day preparing food for the party. Freezer.
Oh my god. Fucking luxury. There they are. There's your fucking cocktail sticks with your pineapple and your cheese on. Is that just a big bowl of prawns? Big old bangers on cocktail sticks. I don't know what those are. Anyone know what those are? Where's the vol-au-vents? Seeing you mentioned Christmas, add this to the kitty. Thank you, mate. That's so kind of you. The whole team are absolute legends. Thank you. No, thank you. Cheers. That's really kind. Really
Food's
appreciate
made
it,
the job
mate.
easier, but she's still not
Reckon
getting
there's
much
Scotch
help
eggs?
from the boys.
I need some cheese grating. Can you please help and stop playing with watches?
Go on, help.
Georgie's done a lovely spread of 70s staples.
There's the fucking
vol-au-vents
vol-au-vents.
and fondue.
That looks fine.
Adam's in charge of the era's
Is
favourite
that a
drinks.
snowball?
That's right, isn't it?
Is it okay?
Yeah.
The snowballs are here.
Although no one's impressed with the soda stream.
The fondue's good. You should try the fondue.
This makes me absolutely crave Christmas, because Christmas is still this at my nan's house, and it's it's brilliant. The year she stopped doing vol au vents, me and my brother kicked off. She hasn't forgotten since.
Hamish provides the music with his mixtape.
I think that's a snowball, Kenny, and I want to say is it avocado and lemonade? I think that's right. You can buy them pre-made. If you go to Iceland, you can get 3 bottles. They come in little bottles like that, only tiny little things, and you get that or a baby sham. It's not gross, actually.
I've always been fond of my chopper. I told you Georgie was rather keen on the Cortina.
For the family, it's a chance to reflect on their 70s experience.
I think most of it is nostalgia and just having so many happy memories from childhood that keep being rekindled that you just don't want to leave them behind, really.
Georgie got what she thought she wanted, a home free of high-tech distractions, but it's come at a price.
I've liked being fairly low on the technology front.
But it's meant the inconveniences, cooking a meal, doing some cleaning, everything was very hands-on and took a long time to do.
She's had a fucking miserable old time. Everybody else pissing about on their choppers, playing Pong. NGT, thank you. I'm currently watching this on a train. I finally saw one. Congratulations. Only place I'm allowed to go in public. One Christmas I got drunk in snowballs. Didn't know they were alcoholic. You must have had a fucking fair few to get pissed on snowballs, mate.
Technology's made domestic life easier, but the children have realised that some modern tech, like mobile phones for example, has its downside.
I do think in the 70s children had more freedom, because I think nowadays parents are more cautious.
As children in the 70s, we felt a lot freer and a lot more able to go off and just do things. And I look today and I sometimes see our kids sort of at home glued to the computer, and it quite saddens me.
I do think the kids saw the value of the family time together, and they certainly saw how much I enjoyed it. I think we will make an effort to do stuff as a family, even if poor old Hamish would rather be playing on his games console.
I don't think I miss the 70s, really. Because there wasn't much to do in the 70s.
Talks like a fucking 70-year-old man, doesn't he?
It's over for the 70s. It's really sad. I really am quite sad to leave the 70s.
Is that your lot? Oh, here we go.
The family enter the 1980s and are faced with an explosion of domestic technology.
Oh, we're doing this again next week. If that's good with
Will
you.
the 80s bring them labour-saving must-haves or time-wasting boys' toys?
Do you want to do Charlie Brooker's Scream Wipe? I love that show. Everybody up for that next week? We'll do so next week, and then the following week we'll do 80s and 90s. Big thank you to Poison for recommending this. It was a great find. I really, really enjoyed that. I know there's not as many silly people and laughs, perhaps, as some of the cunt classics, but I think it's a really fantastic show. Really, really enjoyed it. I thought it was fascinating. Poison, thank you again. Cheers. Thank you once again to Jack J.D. Bradshaw for the amazing, amazing new intro. It is now 10 o'clock at night, so I'm going to go and have some dinner because I've not eaten today. So, yeah, thank you, everybody. And I will see you next Tuesday. Much appreciated. Cheers to everybody who's watched tonight, especially if you stuck with me for fucking 4 hours. Next week there will be 3 shows. No calling. We'll be laughing. Cool. Take care. Call me a cunt. See you in a bit. Bye. Bye, 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 bye.